Sweet. It's one thing I can't stand about this shirt is the tops of them. This is like the exact same color as the wall behind me. So anytime I wear this jacket, you see what happens? It like blends it in. It causes that. It drives me insane. Oh shit, I need to make a drink. All right. My bad. We gotta make a drink first and then we'll start. Yo, hope everybody's having an awesome day. I'm a little bit late today. I had that video to do and then I took a nap. I need to fix my sleep, so we're up. Where am I? Act 3? I think we just started Act 3, I think. Yeah, I'm 19. Makes sense. To my health, loot names, Damage, DPS counter. Still have those two items on. Attack speed, attack, arcane damage. My rings can be super replaced. Yeah, I need some ED rings. And there's really no amount of additive that's going to do anything right now. Something I am curious about is switching my AUG, my points into the dagger proc thing. I do that once we let's get this next waypoint. We're gonna have to run through Mott's Wratham a few times. Maybe hit 25, get 2 more points into our sub skill tree. That should help a pretty decent amount for Anubis. See if we can find a better Malice base. That would also be insane. If we could find like a, I think we have to be like over 30 for the B tier. But we'll see. I would still take one. I can get through Anubis with this. That was way up there. Let's get a lot more strength too. Maybe we should have done some like strength on charms. Would have helped a pretty good amount actually for all the attack damage. Wow, I got 2 shot. 64 ED gloves. They literally threw 2 rocks at me and I fell over because I don't have any life. I put a good amount into strength trying to get more damage. I'm really at this point. I'm going to weapons and turn off. I know there's like satanics, but we're gonna turn off D tier and C tier. I kind of want to see B tier weapons and up. So yeah, is that me? What's up, dude? Are there any Demon Slayer changes? Any of the VODs I can check? It would say Demon Slayer on it, but I haven't played Demon Slayer since Fast Slices. Um, so not yet. Yeah, not yet. They haven't really made any changes in terms of balancing, so do a lot of like they're just now starting to like go through classes and balance chess stuff and stuff. Like after they fix, they're probably doing some like balance checking, right? QA. So it's gonna be a hot minute. It's gonna be probably a good. It's gonna be a good month before I really could like tell people like this is good, this isn't good, right? And it's all gonna be my own opinion. I'm sure there'll be like other things out there that you can make work with certain things that I just won't think of. It's probably gonna be another month for most classes for me to be able to. I think are we crashing? What's going on here? Yeah, I really doubt I'm gonna be able to make damage out of this. Yo, shots. What's up, dude? Happy Strum birthday. Appreciate you, man. Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Cousin's logged in. What's up, dude? It's going pretty good. We got the EXO video done this morning. I kind of chillaxed. We're gonna do a little bit later of a stream today, so I can try and get my sleep together for Friday. Streaming will kind of keep me a bit more awake. I'm gonna have to go to the other dungeon. This one's too rippy because I'm fucking melee. Like getting close to these guys is so painful. Yeah, I miss you while I was working in the morning. It's tough. My sleep gets so fucked sometimes. Like there's times where I wake up at like 3 in the afternoon, and my streams go until later in the night. So like I need to try to like really set a schedule in, and especially for like my stream, I've noticed streaming in the middle of the night, like 3 a.m. isn't a good idea. Like why are like half of these guys like freezing is driving me nuts. Like that 6 a.m., 7 a.m. in the morning until like 3 in the afternoon is like the perfect time, at least for weekdays. No, this is Patrick. I'm not a Krusty Krab. I'm not a Krusty Krab. And it's not even like you in particular. Just every time I see the name, it's just what comes to my head. I have a pretty good Patrick, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I have a pretty good Patrick. Oh, I bet it's nice to see some help from us boys after the weeks you did it solo. Yo, I was literally gonna message Stoff because I saw him do, I don't know who it was, but there was like 20 postings in there, and I'm like, oh my god, thank you. Thank you so much. Because the reality is, most of the shit that I tested, bro, was just all the augments, right? Like I was testing augments and then I would level that character, and like that's what I was doing. But you guys are like, you've got a bit more time. You guys are like going through and testing all the small nodes and stuff. I didn't even really get to that on most of them. I mean, I did if I just like noticed it, but yeah, helping a ton. Did you already try to level with Kanai? Hell no. I haven't tried it at all. It's also arcane damage. Yeah, it's also pure arcane, and I don't have an arcane build together at all. Yeah. In hindsight, if I could go back and like know the timing of things, because like I don't know, I go back and go a little bit slower on classes, take my time a bit more, but it's all good. The thing is, we go and you report like 10 things on a class. And you're like, okay, you get these 10 things done, we're good. Then they fix them all, and you log into the character again. And you're like, what the fuck, bro? What is this other bug now? What is like? How did this happen? Don't touch this one. Don't touch this one. It's fine. I've noticed that too, where I'm like, I've gone through and like played with a bunch of stuff and everything's fine, and then you guys are posting stuff on like certain things, and I'm like, bro, I'm telling you, it's fine. I'm telling you. That's the fun of being a dev, I'm sure. Touch one thing, and like 90 more things pop up. I can put it on real quick. I'm sure. I'm sure I can like get an idea real quick. I'll put it on. I've honestly never really played Samurai that much, so I don't even know what it is. I really couldn't even tell you. The first ability was 9 separate bugs. Hopefully, really? Because I know. Oh, that reminds me. I'm gonna make a new dungeon anyway. I wonder if Ghost Blade's been fixed yet. Oh, you already told me. Okay, well, I won't break my game. That's always Nomad fixes. So it is attack speed. It's weird how it has like the cast on it, cast and explosion scale, but it's actually attack speed that gives you more throws. Of all the classes that I've tested, the that actually weren't bugged too much. Do you have a favorite yet? Ooh, yo, Max, it's tough. It be tough, bro. I can't pin it to one. There's a lot of just really cool things. There's a lot of really cool things. I can't pin it to one class. I mean, I could tell you like my top 10, like, and it, because the thing is it's not class based, right? It's not really class based because every class has, like 10 skills, we'll say on average, right? And then of those 10 skills, each of them have four augments. So it's really like 40 skills per class. And it's really hard to say like this class's 40 skills is my favorite compared to the other, you know, 800. Demon Spawn's left tree is really nice. Yeah, bone barraging, like the bone storm level into bone barrage is pretty chill. And with a toggle, oh my god. We test Amazon too. That's the next thing we're playing. Yeah, Poison's on is the next skill we're playing. So that'll be the tomorrow, most likely. Yo, Lucas, what's up, buddy? Hi, waiting this next season to play again? Nice. It's gonna be a fun season, dude. Hope you're doing great. Yeah, man, I'm doing pretty good. Oh, that reminds me. I need to put up a something. Ooh, when am I gonna have time for that? Fuck. Guys, I'm gonna need your help. I want to do on Halloween. I've been saying this for like 2 weeks now, but on Halloween I want to do some sort of subathon or some sort of just something fun, right? Because not only is Halloween, but it's also my birthday, so I want to do something fun for Halloween. That'd be kind of cool. Maybe we'll try that at a different time. I'm just not really built to even play that right now. Have you affiliated? Yo, thanks, Nick. I appreciate you, dude. What's up, buddy? Yeah, let's try this next dungeon instead. That one's a bit rippy. Oops. I'm stuck. All right, let's put a point in. I got 2 points for rotation speed. That's a pretty decent amount faster. I think I'm gonna switch it to. I want to try this. Shoot out a blade at the target. No, dude. Nemo. So if I understood this well, many more builds will become viable with how this skills work now. Correct. Yeah. And it's not even that a skill will become viable. I mean, yes, it is a skill, but it's like some of these sub skills change how the skill functions completely to where it feels like you're even playing a different skill. Like here's a really good example of it. Here's probably the best example I could give. So here's Plague Doctor. We all know what Fan of Knives looks like, right? If you don't, here's what it looks or surgical bloodletting, right? You throw it and it, runs back and forth between enemies, right? There's a sub skill that changes it into an area of effect that spins around you instead and goes outwards. Now, the thing with these sub skill trees is you can have points in every tree. So you can see I'm going to put 20 points into bloodletting. Change my mind. We'll go this way. That's right, because we go for maximum here, 1 point, 1 point. Okay. Right. And I'm also going to put some points into Randy. So this is going to make me mount Randy. He's going to have 50% increased life. He's going to, I'm going to redirect 30% of the damage that I take. I'm going to redirect it to Randy. And then I'm going to give him res, damage reduction, that sort of thing. So now I've created a build that went from just throwing a knife at something and, watching it go through stuff to this. Right. 10 times better, basically Whirlwind Viking. I mean, you could look at it that way if you want to. I think more like Blade Vortex, but where'd my bow go? I wanted to test with my bow. You go get one. But you get the idea, right? You get the idea. Yo, Cam, appreciate that, dude. Welcome in. And there's a lot of them like that, right? Where they make the skill just completely different. Question: what is the Halloween event? I have no clue. It's basically 4.5. You can do certain quests to get like hats and stuff like that, like Halloween hats. I think is what it is, if I remember right. It's been so long since I've done a Halloween event, I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Like nothing changes in terms of the game; it's the same game. I mean, they could put out a patch that changes stuff. I have no clue. Right? They may put a patch out that says, "Okay, guys, for the during the Halloween event, it's 100% increase in gel drop rate or some shit like that." I don't know. Or everybody has an additional 500 magic find or some shit. I don't know. But I really doubt they're going to do anything like that. So don't expect that, right? Don't expect any of that. I think the Halloween event is literally just like a quest log that you can follow to get certain rewards, like hats and stuff. Oh shit. It's just a goofy quest line still. That's what I thought. Hopefully they'll get it on beta. If it'll proc in the beta, that'd be really nice. This kind of sucks. I mean, it feels balanced, I guess. Oh, I forgot I had. Quick slash or Omni slash. I actually completely forgot I had Omni slash. Am I invincible during Omni slash? I don't remember. You're just untargetable. You're not invincible. You're just untargetable. Which, me. See, something like that with ED would have been fine. Maybe not. How much ED do you get? 425. Make it YOLO. I'm pretty sure I have a balance. I'm just curious. Oh fuck, I don't. I was in it's in local. All right. Yo, Chronic, what's up, dude? Are you playing PD2 on Friday, Chronic? Do you have any desire to play that? I mean, I have my group that I'm leveling with, but definitely still playing, with chat and the boys. Anybody that owns D2, or maybe you don't, you're interested in playing, I will just be kind of chilling and helping out any of the boys and stuff. Do some rushes and whatever. Some G rushes. That's the other big reason that I always play Sork, and I can't get off of playing Sork on league starts, especially as a streamer. Having a Sork to be able to boost the homies and stuff is just really nice. It's really nice. It's good for stream. Kind of only been chilling lately. That's fair. Yo, Noodles, what up, dude? What's up? Just got home. Nice. It's time for you to game, dude. Do a B tier War Trident. That might be worth with Berserker on it. Maybe that's the one. Maybe I should went a little too crazy by removing all the all the C tiers. Yeah, I might have gone a little too crazy there. I feel like a B tier weapon should have like more attack damage than that, especially with ED on it. Like, I don't know. This D tier Satanic has more. Do you feel that way, Jord? Do you feel like weapons just don't have enough attack damage until you make a Sky Song? It's just because of the bases, bro. I just feel like weapons just straight up don't have enough attack damage. Period. Like, that's nothing. Do you only need the flat as a modifier not matter? Well, then the ED does matter, right? And I know that this one's just a shit base, but I mean, yeah, they both matter, right? You have your starting point, and then you have your ED to get your final number. So like all of it matters. The problem is right here, like 20 to 24 is so trash, especially for okay, it's not a two-handed, it's a one-handed weapon, but even still, like I don't know, bro. The only way to get enough attack damage early is to fucking is to make a malice. That's like the only way to get enough attack damage. And I don't know. I feel like every weapon needs buffed. I feel like every weapon's base damage needs buffed. Just does not feel like enough. But chainsaws aren't too bad. Yeah. Trying to compare to the spellcasters, yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Is if they buffed up some of the ED on weapons, or just like even the bases themselves, it would allow them to compete with casters more. Because that's the same thing. Like casters get base damage easily, as to where my base damage is based off my weapon. So if you, I don't know, maybe they're afraid by buffing them they'll buff like something too much, but we're not asking for like S tiers to be buffed, right? People are always gonna make rune words and S tiers. That's not what we're asking for. We're just asking for the lower tiers from D to A to be buffed a bit. So it doesn't change anything about the end game. I mean, if they end up buffing A tier, they have to buff S a little bit, I would imagine too, right? But I don't know. Maybe I'm just whining too much. This feels like anytime I play melee, it's just I don't know. I have to try so much harder. I wonder where that I could go this, or I could go. I could put my shadow back on. I kind of wish that this had ED on it. Stay away from me. Stay away from me. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna push this until level 30 because fuck it. Gonna keep running these dungeons till 30, and then I'm gonna put on Empire Slash and see how that feels. So blasting through a few zones. Then we'll hit 35 and see once we get the AUG if that makes much of a difference. Because it's not that bad. Like it's not like, oh my god, I'm playing fucking Butcher, right? It's not that bad. It's just noticeably fucking worse than every caster. Pretty much. 47 ED with leech and energy. +2 all skills helm with crit damage. And maybe that's my other problem. Maybe I'm not building enough crit early. Maybe like early crits matters. But I've always been under the assumption that crit early was trash because you can just never get enough of it. So it's better just to build your base. Maybe I'm wrong. Happy affiliate anniversary. Hell yeah. Yeah, appreciate you, dude. Yeah, I always remember my affiliate day because it's the same day that my Bang Nuno's mom. Yep. October 20. Technically, it was October 22nd. It was yesterday. Meh, meh. Meh. I'm gonna see how Lightning Stork start feels on PD2. It doesn't feel good. Wait, are you? When are you starting on Friday? Is it gonna be later in the day? Or are you like starting on time? Or you're still not sure? Or like 4-ish? Okay. Shit. Does season 5 already have a release date? No. How many hours do I have in this game? A pretty good amount. In just beta, just the beta, not the actual game. we have 1,800 hours. And I don't even play the guys. One, I haven't been in all the betas. Well, have I? Wait, I have been on all the betas. I just haven't played all the betas like a lot. They already took the servers down? Yeah, they did. They did it a little bit ago. I kind of wish that this was a passive, not an active. All right, look at the other one. I feel like we have enough damage now. So yeah, pretty good amount of hours. At least for Here's HS2. I mean, the last year, I'd say we put in probably 5K. Not that much. We really think about it for the last year. We have probably 5K hours. We can go look real quick. Sounds about right. I really don't count Hero Siege 1 in the same. I don't count Hero Siege 1 as really the same game, right? Even though it's for hours wise, you could use that to show your hours, but you have more hours on the beta than I do on the main game. Bro, I played the beta a lot, bro. But I stream, right? I stream it and just chill and hang out and play, right? I tell people like I enjoy like SSF and GSF way more than I enjoy trade. What is it doing? It's like creating some fucking weird walls or some shit. I don't know what's going on. Yo, Joy, can you go to Sand Cave real quick and see if like any of your skills are doing this? I don't know what like I can't walk through them and shit. It's like creating some weird shit. I'm only adding like 200 or 300. I'm hopping off. All right, no worries. Stop. I'm not sure if it's this skill or not. I swear I've used other skills and it doesn't do this, but it's like creating some weird fucking rock animation on the ground. I don't know what it is. Like there's nothing in my sub skill tree that would do that. We're just using blade barrier. Um, CBT bugs upload. Just try hills. Sand cave dungeon. I think that's an on death effect is what that is. So what's up, Tim? Do you have any questions, brother? Stop us to go into test, I think. All right, sweet. Appreciate you guys. It could have just been from the on death effect changes, right? Maybe he, it could cause that. I don't know. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, and it's also, look at my mini map. It's showing them on my mini map still. Yeah, it's 100%. Okay. Didn't even notice that. Wish me luck. I'm a mute tab. Yo, good luck, dude. No, I ran into it. Yeah, Enrique, appreciate the follow, dude. Welcome in. Are they fine now? Did they get fixed after the fact? It looks like if you leave and come back, they go out of rock form. God damn it, dude. No fucking shot. I'm having so much fun. I put all my points in fucking strength and no vitality because I don't have enough fucking attack damage on my weapon. I'm having so much fun. Irritates the shit out of me. I don't know how like melee people play melee. It should be the opposite. Like melee should have more damage, like at all parts. Things are always nice. God damn it. The only thing I can drop is a fucking war trident. Like, why is war trident the only thing I can drop in a B tier? It's literally like the 7th one I've seen. Can I not drop a claymore this early? Is that too much damage early? Actually insane. Is there any zone or boss that is more difficult now? They haven't worked on any of that. The only thing that they've been doing since the start of beta is getting the sub skill trees implemented in the game, and now they're fixing all of them, and they'll have to balance them at some point. There's been no, to my knowledge, there's been no direct changes to any of the zones. They've actually nerfed them. They nerfed on death effects. That's actually easier now. But there's gonna be Amon Ra, which is the new Uber boss. But there's going to be no information about him, right? There'll be no information. It'll be go in at your own risk, and no one will know how to get to him, which is the way it should be. You have no idea what skills he'll have. He won't have any one-shot mechanics. That much we do know. He will not have any just like straight up like one-shot mechanics. So I guess we have to go for C tier here. I'm gonna turn C tiers back on. Let's see how big of a weapon we can make as like a two-handed claymore C tier. As a malice or something. See how much damage comes on that. But they may still add like another difficulty or just make things harder in general. Who knows, right? They may still do any of that stuff. Right now, I am just trying to get close without getting close. Yo, Dozzy, appreciate that, dude. Nice. Maybe I won't get one shot at Act 4 from every. You won't. Well, okay. So I did some testing with this, and like, you know how you go in a black tower and you get hit by like 3 balls and you're dead? That's not going to happen anymore. But I will tell you that once you get to Act 4, if you haven't put on any like arcane res at all, it's still going to hurt. It's not going to be like a one shot, right? It's not even going to be like a 2 shot, but like it's going to hurt. You don't have any res on. I just think the difference, like the barrier isn't as steep, right? You don't need to have like 75% arcane res and all your points into vitality, or you get one shot. I would fucking get a two handy now. Look, I dropped a two-handed fucking sword, a B tier. Now that I'm level fucking so yeah, and it's not even that good. Look, it's really not even that good. I mean, 36 is 36 to 42. Yo, Bruno. Hello, Galaxy. Good night, yo. Good night, dude. Thanks for hanging out while you could. All right, here's my next thought. Let's do this, chat. Let's do this, chat. We speed run to the bosses and try and drop satanics. That's the only other thing I can think of. Are they invincible? Oh shit, ran into that one. I don't know. Maybe this is more balanced than I think it is. I don't know. Fuck, 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 fuck. Get me out. Get me out. Stop it. Handsaw. I'm pretty sure you can dual wield on this class. Maybe that's a thing. I don't know, we get some inspiration from dual wielding. Nothing that's a one hand. Oh, there we go. Oh, I can't do all those. That's bullshit. Let's see, where is it? Makes sense though, I guess. Fuck. Paleo. It takes me so long to look through all this shit. Claymore. 37. Whoa. So not only do I have to find this like impossible base, but then it also has to get sockets. I don't know, bro. Ah, get me out. Save me. Please. I'm sorry. Fucking God, dude. And I don't think the issue here for me is, I don't know. Maybe it's more so that like getting, yo, Josh, are you still in here? Yo, Josh Jane, are you still here? Maybe the issue for me is getting to like B tiers and like these higher tiers with roles and sockets and all these things, or even the lower tiers, like getting shit on them that you would use to like to beef them up isn't enough, bro. Like it's like it takes way too much time to get this shit for some small advantage. Um, yes, farming the relic satanic stone. Hell yeah, dude. You're having trouble with sand gush. How much pen do you have? I mean, there's a lot of different things. There's so many different things I could say. You need to have a good pen on your build, like 100% penetration. You need to have more plus skills, right? Especially from your bases. Charms go a very long way. Getting more of the charms to get more plus skills and magic skill damage and arcane skill damage and those sorts of things really push your build. It smells like, I need more pen probably. Yeah, press T on your keyboard or whatever, wherever your stat sheet is, and here's your ignore arcane resistance. You need to get that to 100%. Anything more than 100% doesn't do anything, right? Anything more than 100% doesn't do anything, but getting it to 100% is such a big DPS increase for Hell 5, right? Because generally it's not about getting more damage for Hell 5, it's about ignoring the resistances to get more damage, if that makes sense. Right? They're just reducing your shit too much. But you're at 10 mil on you're at 30%. Yeah, that's like the main barrier to entry for Hell 5 between Hell 3 is having enough pin to just not deal to for them to have to get through their resistance. Yep. Yeah, that'll help a lot. So getting like a Celestial's Authority, getting a Celestial's Authority shield, the reason why that's so strong is it gives you an absolute dumb amount of pin. And it gives you arcane skill damage too, but it's a little bit harder to get to fit in the build too, just because you're probably using a Suomi right now to get all your resistances. So you're gonna have to solve your resistances elsewhere. Especially since you're playing Sandgush and you're like running up on monsters. Like you gotta have your res somewhat together. Warbow, 3 socket. Um, can anyone have access to this beta? No, it's currently invite only. Like dev invite only. Ignore resistances is the highest multiplicative over magic skill damage because it's calculated before dealing damage exactly. Yep. And in this game, since you're ignoring res, it's not like a minus. It's not subtracting res. It's not like the monster has 200 res and you're subtracting 100 from that. It's reduction. So if they have 1,000 arcane resistance, you're turning it to 0. So it ends up being a more damage multiplier than magic skill damage until you get 100%, and then obviously things like magic skill damage become obviously better because it's has a diminishing return. But What if it's acting as it is? It's acting as if I'm doing damage to those. Oh no, it's not. Okay, that's really weird. How? And maybe the reason they haven't. Well, I shouldn't say haven't. I guess another reason why it's like doesn't really make sense to buff the weapon stuff is because of Augs. Like Augs are gonna add so much additional power that it's like, yeah, it might suck at first, but once you hit those Augs for like most characters, even melee ones, it just makes them feel way different. So I don't know, maybe that has something to do with it. Still doesn't really matter like early on. Some of those early weapons can still get buffed. I don't know. I guess it's just the skill itself then would just need the extra juice. And this doesn't feel bad. Like I'm not saying this is dog shit terrible, can't kill any monsters, but how much multi do I have? At level 30, 29, 30. I don't know. It's like what do I know? What when did you unlock Augs right away? You can get your first Aug by level 35. The way that it works is every two character levels. Or sorry, every five character levels, you get 1 point. So by level 35, you would be at any point. It makes everything explode when you're in your unholy form. That clear just skyrocketed. Yeah. Yeah, I need to go try Butcher too. Yeah, I need to go. Oh, stop it. Okay, I'm level 30 now. I'm level 30. Go, 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 go. Yo, mayonnaise. Appreciate the sub, buddy. That's really nice of you, dude. Yo, that's awesome of you, man. Sheesh. Thanks, dude. Make sure you hit the refresh button. Enjoy your 30 days of ad-free viewing. We're gonna be playing a ton of Hero Siege. We're playing every day. We do have Project Diablo 2 on Friday, so we'll be playing that for about a week. I may still do some Hero Siege in between that, like during that week, as well as we have Median XL starting next Friday, and we will be playing that for probably like at least a week or so. Um, but again, we will have plenty of Hero Siege streams in between that. Maybe I'll do like in the morning we'll play Hero Siege, and then later on at night we'll play D2 stuff. I don't know. We'll see. But I appreciate you, brother. Tons and tons of Hero Siege content to do still. Just dropped Alley boxing gloves. Wait, what? All right, let's switch out our skills. It's probably not going to be enough, but we're going to do it anyway. Increase attack speed, lifesteal. We should need 5 more levels, and we'll take the unbrittled rage. All right, let's see how this goes. It's probably going to be fairly slow, right? Because we don't really have the juice. It's also using a lot of mana. Um, I changed my mind. Yo, DZ, what's up, buddy? Ideal stream for bed? Oh shit, am I serenading you to sleep? Fuck yeah, bro. You get so much attack damage here. Fuck it. I changed my mind. Ugh. The vibe here is unreal. You saw the MX. I have the patch notes. I've had the patch notes for a while, but I'll go look at the leak anyway. Maybe there's some new changes in there. Sigma leaks. Oh yeah, Masterclass grubs. Yep. Yeah, we were talking about this the other day. Monka aw. Yeah. There's a Mastercraft gloves and there's a new Mastercraft weapon. I forgot what it was. I think it's a dagger. I'm pretty sure it's a dagger. Another owl druid? Log in. Okay, I already hate that. I'm gonna switch this back. Thought I was gonna like that, and I do not. You could keep your, I guess, our dash at level 1 just for like the lowest mana cost. That's actually what we would do. Right? Just like doesn't feel fucking good at all. It's like what combination do I gotta fucking do here, bro? Oh, I also didn't retake my tree after doing that. That's probably a big deal. All right, so we're gonna blast into Omni. Oh, and you get additional slashes here, which is pretty huge. And the kunais. The kunais. That it like am I missing? Like what's going on there? I had to itch my side. You know what I think, chat? It feels like dog shit. That's what I think. Let's try quick slash. The giving more or what's going on here? Dog shit. Let's try. I mean, the thing is, it wouldn't be that bad if I could find a fucking weapon. It wouldn't be that bad if I could find like a decent attack damage weapon. It would feel okay, like most of these skills would, but because this is so low, it's just I don't know. Or making a comment about it. I don't want to give up on this one, but I'm not having fun playing this. Let me get 5 more levels. We can kill Anubis with Bladeberry. Let me get 5 more levels, and it could just be this situation where you just have to suffer until you get through it, right? And then once you get through it, you're zooming. But it's like, what am I even gonna get at 35? This doesn't work. Oh, I needed to check this. This didn't work before either. Fuck. Um, that's crashing the game. I need to check body and soul. The additional layer might be good. I can't even get to it because this is bugged. Well, GG. All right, let's see what we got going on with Poison. Amazon. I'm kind of getting a little tilted with that. When did season 5 come out? We don't know. There's no release date. 1.5 to 2 months. And the ear itches. All right, sorry, having a chit chat about that. All right. So we probably play Caustic Spearhead. At least this is what I want to play. Oh, I also want to check Storm Dash. I think I have an Amazon ready. It doesn't look like they've done any Amazon. This will probably crash chat. Yeah. All right. We also need to check Pirate. I'm not a fan of this playlist. See if Burge got fixed yet. I don't have any points in. Maybe it did. Hey, it did. Nice. wonder how this feels in clear. I don't think I ever tested the clear on it. The overall, what it would be like. I wish they were a little faster. I guess I can get movement speed on them, right? I kind of want to try. Let's see if the screech works now too. I forgot about that. I don't think this worked before. Here, and check it in town. Hello, Birch. Attack. Oh, I see it. Yes. Not really what I want. I think the other one is just the way to go. The birds are also going to be much slower because they're not going to have this much attack speed. Does this work now? Okay, so those are starting to work. Shit, I'm missing a piece. How am I missing one piece? Oh, bitch. All right, let's go back and try this again. And the movement speed's actually way better. I would actually argue that it's better than that extra damage. Shit. This is doing a lot of damage. I noticed whenever that goes off on the dummies, it's like it's actually doing a lot. So you can't get rid of that. I mean, this is what we have to go with. There's no other option here. was really hoping to get that extra movement speed though. Yep. All right. Well, they're gonna get more speed from the set too, right? I thought they get. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they get movement speed here as well. Ow, game. Can we not kill me, please? Thank you. I mean, it feels way better. It honestly feels way better. I feel like the pirate before felt fucking like it's just I don't know. It was weird. Ooh, get me out. Get me out. Get me out. It felt way too clunky. Like the birds just felt way too clunky. With that AOE, it skyrockets their clear. Look at that. That's I know that's not like crazy. It's not one click destroy the whole screen, but it's for a summon build. That's really good. And I understand that minions the summon minions on Necro felt a little better than that, but like it's really good for Parrot. Yo, useful. Appreciate that, dude. It's really nice of you. What you up to, man? What up? Okay. I mean, you're gonna get another minion or two. You'll get a couple more, and then of course the summons. All right, so we'll back bar real quick, or we'll put Gabe shield on. I don't have another thing for the other summons, but we also get the girls. Is the gold border around the item names a loot filter option? It's not. Not really sure what it does at the moment either. Yeah, we're not really sure what it does at the moment just yet. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. It was stupid. I mean, it feels fine. It'll be fine. It'll be just fine. Let's go suffer on Amazon now. Oops. Joe Cooley, what's up, dude? Is there any day for season 5 or just pure baits? The actual like correspondence is a month and a half to 2 months. That was what Elias said a few days ago in general chat. Like take that with a grain of salt. It could be sooner than that. It could be longer than that. Right. There is no actual date or real actual ETA other than that. But there will be PoE 2. So I'm not playing PoE 2. A month and a half to 2 months is like that's like 2 weeks to a month after PoE 2. I'm huge into it. I've have fucking 20,000 hours in PoE. I'm good. I've played it more than enough. I'll wait till it actually comes out. I mean, I'm sure I'll play it. I'm sure we'll play it. There's gonna be nothing else to do in the middle of November. Like I'm still gonna play it. I'm not, I don't hate PoE. Right? I don't hate it, but I feel like if I don't know, bro. It, I'm a little concerned that I'm not gonna like it. But then again, like I saw some of the necro stuff, and I've never been a necro enjoyer in PoE. And I saw some of that stuff, and I'm like, yo, actually, this is really sick. Like it looks cool, but it looks I don't know, it looks slow. Looks a little bit slow for me. And I need to not go into it like thinking about PoE the way that I think of PoE is really what I need to do. I gotta go into it and be like, yo, this is like a new game coming out. It's like the difference between Hero Siege 1 and Hero Siege 2. Like it's literally a brand new game, right? So like I can't compare them. And if I do compare them, then I'm gonna be let down because PoE 2 is a slower game. You know what I mean? I'm gonna let myself down, which I don't want to do that either. Because I really think that PoE 2 is gonna be, it's gonna be revolutionary in its own way. And that PoE just in general always has been. But I think people that say, oh, it's gonna be the same time as PoE 2, blah blah blah, like, yeah, you have some time to play it though, for one. And for two, it's early access, and from what I've been told and what I've seen, there's really not going to be that much content to do. There's going to be, uh, like the new campaign, which will be fun, right? And some of the characters or whatever. But there's really not going to be that much in game, from what I've heard, which makes sense. It's an early access game. Like, yo, Owens, what's up, dude? Albin the Almighty. Appreciate the follow, man. Welcome in. All right, let me change the stream title. Your hair is on fleek, as the kids say. I can't wait for the end game of PoE 2. Yeah, hopefully it'll be good, dude. Hopefully it will be good. All right, let's get a lead filter together. I mean, I'm sure it will be, right? It's like GGG. This isn't their first time making a game. You know what I mean? and they've made mistakes obviously, but PoE's never had like it's never really it's never truly had a bad game when you really think about it. It's they've never had a bad game. They've had some bad leagues, I guess, where just people didn't perceive the league really well, but that doesn't mean the game is bad. It just means that that one mechanic is just like not what people enjoy. Like for example, this last season, I didn't really like it. I thought I was gonna really enjoy it. I didn't like it at all. The one before that, Boat League, I didn't really enjoy Boat League that much. The one before that, Necropolis, I hated that one. Didn't like it at all. All right, let's go in here and finish our charms out.
In town when Grax is like, Exile's malding so bad. Look how malding he is.
So true. I'm meal prepping for Project D2. Hell yeah, bro. I was gonna not stream like right at the start and wait until we got through leveling and stuff, but what I'll probably do is I'll be here. Like I'll have the stream up, but it's gonna be I'll probably have something on my stream that says like, "Hey, I'm busy." I think everyone understands the day one grind. Yeah, and I mean, people are gonna be day one grinding themselves too, right? So two socket boots with 15 movement speed. Okay. Is this FCR based? It is. Yeah, I've switched back to Sork. For start. I saw that Arctic Blast Druid. I saw that Arctic Blast Druid. I don't know, bro. That might be a little bit stronger than the Windy Druid. Maybe we'll play that for our mapper. I don't know how much gear you need to make that feel good. Yo, chat, somebody talk to me. Somebody talk to me. Do you need a group still, Owns? And do you have a mic? If you have those two things, I think we still need one more for our group. Unless you're playing by yourself, which I totally get. I'll have to double check. I play hardcore? Never mind. You fucking dad kisser. You fucking dad kisser. You software? Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. And PD2 is not that hard, right? I just like to go TP, 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 no survivability, no survivability, lightning surge, lightning, chain lightning, make burr rune fast, die 12 times per zone. Okay. Run into chain or charge bolt monster, die instantly. Yeah. Like, honestly, here's my game plan, bro. Here's my game plan. Telesork to, obviously Hell Bale, get the levels. After we have the levels, ooh, this is going to be the hardest part because I'm going to be in this in between phase of, I'm going to be in this in between phase after I'm done being Telesork. I'll have to do a respec, right? I have to decide what to respec to and where am I going to go during that. Because I have to do Hell Arcane, which means I'm going to have really low res. I mean, I can wear an Ancient's Pledge still at that point because I don't really care about MF. But I'm going to have like no res and I'm not going to have any charms for res. I mean, obviously being an Arcane, I'll get tons of. Yeah, well, they know to give me all the juice. Yeah, they know to give me all the juice. I might have to. The thing is I'll probably respec Lightning still and just go Nightmare Cow for a little while instead of trying to do Hell Cows already. That's probably what'll happen. Yeah, I don't really have a choice, and I can always craft at that point too, and just get my FCR stuff up, try and get some res on them. Like, yeah, that'll probably be my best option. That way, I don't have to do like a second respec because obviously Blizzard is probably, Blizzard Meteor, like really anything other than Chain Lightning is Infinity on day 3, no problem. I usually get it like day 1. I ain't lying, bro. I usually get Infinity day 1, but I'm not even going for Infinity. Like, I actually have no reason to get Infinity. Other than if I'm doing this Arctic Blast Druid, which I don't even know what that shit's about, bro. I'll be honest with you. So it's obviously Arctic is cold. Is it Fizz cold? I need to look at it. I need to watch that video Humility put out. The homie put out and see what that's all about. Okay, so we can also clear up some space. I need to start doing this more often, going into weapons under common mythic and turning off things that I know I'm not going to use. Like book. Beer back dinner? Yeah, no worries. Spell blades. But that'll clean up a lot of space. Now I wonder with ranged attack, caustic spearhead, I wonder if it requires you to have a throw weapon. That would actually be a buff if it did. Because then I could like get rid of even more shit. Strength leeching? Ooh. And life. Oh, if you don't hit a target there, it doesn't do anything. Bullshit. So you could 1, 2. And I can pull everything together. Well, try to, and then hit. Yeah. I can kind of like charge up. Oh, that didn't work. Nowhere Samurai, is it that bad? It's not that it's really bad. It's that you just you're gonna suffer a little bit until you hit the AUG. You're gonna suffer unless you get a good weapon. It all comes down to having a good weapon. And since you can't scale your damage any other way, you might be better off leveling with something else and then switching into Fizz once you get a big Fizz weapon. Yeah, that's probably the better route. So we're gonna retry. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna play the like an arcane version instead, and then we'll do a switch once we can make like a good Sky Song or a good Malice or something. Right. That's the unfortunate part about Fizz builds is you need a weapon, right, to make them shine. That's a nice pole arm. I hate that it does the swirl even though you don't connect. So then I just lose that like swirl. Emma stonks, dude. Emma stonks. Inflicts poison on hit. It's probably the best one. I feel like I can't really control look, I was aimed this way and my shit went behind me. I feel like I can't control the Nova like at all. I don't know why I did that. I had my mouse this way and it went that way. Hmm. Like that. It's even not that good, but Master and Venom Toxic. So did it get poison damage? Okay, so this one's attack damage. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I think that's really important actually. I need to make it a point to, if I'm gonna play like a melee or an attack build, a range build or whatever, is make sure that I fix my weapon types that I'm actually gonna be able to wear. Because it's gonna show like so many extra weapons that you can't even put on, right? For most classes. Or they just doesn't fit your archetype. It's like no point in seeing them all the time. Like if you're seeing guns on the ground and you're playing a melee build, like you're just cluttering your screen for no reason. I don't remember what augs you get. I'll have to look. So I'm probably not gonna use Blazer. I really want to see what I can do with Javelin. Must be found some attack rating. Poison Zone seems kind of fucked up, chat. Oh shit, I forgot. I can actually wear these now. Wait, Venom Burn Gauntlets. I actually have a use for these. Sheesh. The first time I'm actually going to wear them for the damage. Fixing sleep schedule for Torchlight? No, for a PD2. Torchlight starts at 9 p.m., dude. There ain't no way I'm playing that shit. Shit starts at 9 p.m. Yeah, don't fucking. I mean, I'll probably play for like. I mean, I'll probably be able to play a couple hours, but I ain't gonna be up all night. I'll probably be up a couple hours, but most likely I'll just hang out and chat with you guys and chill. All the rest of the boys are playing. Yeah. Yeah, I have no interest really. If the new class looked cool, I'd play it. But if they like, I don't know. All the changes they made are quite good. I mean, I'm not saying the game is bad. I just don't feel like playing it. I wanted if the new class is good, I would play, but I don't like it. I think it looks really dumb. Yeah, I'd rather just play PD2. Because I have to choose between the games, really. Like, it's either play Torchlight or play PD2. The other reason is I had already committed to PD2. Like, I'd already committed to a group before Torchlight even, like, they had no announcement date. So, like, I didn't expect it to start literally the same fucking day. Or else I would have played for like a week. But it's just unfortunate that they took so long to give a goddamn date. It's really what it came down to. If I had known that Torchlight would have was gonna start, I might have made a different decision. But I guess that's the real reason. I'm not just gonna ditch people, right? That I've already committed to starting with. Kind of shitty. Not that they would really probably care that much, but I don't know. I'm just not gonna do that. But we'll see. Maybe I'll play. Maybe I'll end up playing PD2 for like 2 days or a day. Maybe I'll play PD2 for 1 day and be like, nah, bro, I kind of want to play Torchlight instead. Right? And then log out and come play Torchlight. That could happen. Everyone's playing Carino Gay anyway. It's totally possible that I get to the end of hell. It's totally possible that I get to the end of hell and then I'm like, you know what? I'm really fucking bored and I just go play Torchlight instead for a week. I did my job. My only job in the group is to get everybody through. Is to teleport everybody and kill Hellbale. That's my only responsibility. If that takes me 2 hours and I'm like, you know what, guys? Meh. And I log out. That's what happens. I'm almost sure it won't. Oh, that I won't? You never know, bro. Oh, fuck. I fucked up. I made better decisions in my life. I might even be a day or two late if I'm really enjoying it. It all depends. Yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. I might not even be on time. I might not even be on time for MXL, depending on shit. But I'll probably play it tomorrow night with everybody. Because it'll be fun just chilling in Discord and being like, oh my God, this item, that item. Oh shit. Yo, Saravo. Appreciate the follow, dude. Welcome in. I'm just gonna play Torchlight until PoE 2. Yeah, that's a good idea. Totally a good idea. Okay, so you do have to have a throw weapon. Didn't I get one? Wow, so that really changes things up. That actually helps a fuckload if you think about it. That actually helps a fuckload because now I can't use any of this. It's basically just throw. Can I be a VIP and a mod? Mm-mm. It's one or the other. The new witch in PoE makes me excited. That's the one thing that I was like, I've never really been much of a necro player, but I've really been like I watched some of that stuff. I'm like, oh shit, I actually might try that. I was about to spend my points. Damn, get scammed. I mean, I treat VIPs better, so get back to work. I've never liked the AI of minions and heroes or in PoE. I've never liked the AI. I feel like the AI for minions in PoE is total crap dog shit. Like Elias made the AI for minions in this game in like a couple hours sitting on the toilet, and it's literally better than PoE's. The other thing I hate about minions is I can't stand the whole like the whole Spectre Bank idea is cool, right? Like the idea of it is cool. I just hate the implementation. I absolutely fucking hate corpse this that fucking use this to go find that corpse. Like it's just it's not done well at all. You lose your corpse and like I fucking spawn my thing and I got to use this bank or that bank and like remember what the fuck is where and have tabs for fucking everything and it's so dog shit terrible that anytime I think about playing a minion build, I'm just like, nah, I really don't want to deal with having to deal with all these specters and the banks and this and that and losing them because I used devouring diadem or whatever. That's my only problem, Exile. My only issue is that I wanted to. The new class to me looks boring. Like I know all the pay to win shit. Honestly, I don't even fucking care anymore. Like yeah, all that stuff exists, but what the fuck ever. Like I don't even care anymore. I'm tired of wasting my breath on it. It's never gonna change. It's just where gaming is. Either way, you get yeah. It's ultimately just pay for an edge. But the one thing is that I do have to pay for seasonal pass. I won't play the game without it. So it's really pay $15 to play, which. But I mean, seasonal pass, you get some extra shit with it. I guess like it's that's not that big of a deal to me, and you get the new character with it. Like that doesn't bother me at all. Whatever, like it's some of the other shit, but none of that fucking matters to me anymore. It's just like I don't care. I'm tired of wasting my breath on that shit. Like people don't care. I don't care. Like more and more people just want to pay to win, and more people want pay to win games. So that's just where we're at. Pay pay for an edge, and honestly, when you really think about it, that's like the best. The situation that Torchlight is in right now, and like where their game is honestly, it's one of the best ways they could have gone about it. And I hate saying that because it is super like you know I don't know. It's definitely pay for an edge, which for the people that feel like that matters, for the people that want to wail and feel like that matters, and they want to be better than their friends, they want to have some digital, financial, social status above them or fucking, whatever to stroke their fucking egos. Like, there you go. Now Torchlight's making money off of that, which will make, they can use that money towards paying their employees and maybe making the game better. Right? If that's what it costs to stroke the fucking egos of whales, then whatever. Right? Because at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter if the rest of us that are just buying the battle pass and playing. I'm torn between Torchlight because I feel it's gonna feel terrible, and I actually never gave PD2 a try. PD2 is it's just a different game. I would go with what you know, bro. Like I wouldn't ditch Torchlight to play PD2, right? Because you're ditching something that you know you're gonna have fun with, most likely for something that you've never even tried. And then it's like it's gonna feel double bad if you play PD2 and you log in for like 2 or 3 hours and you're like, bro, I don't like this. And now you've like wasted 2 or 3 hours of your league start to play a game that like you don't even like. Right? Maybe start Torchlight and then maybe after a day or two of Torchlight, because usually by then you know you've zoomed. Then you can complete a PD2. The thing with PD2 is, bro, people play that shit for months. I'm not joking. People religiously play that game. Yeah, you'll log in the last 2 weeks of a season and people are still like finding items and trading and like it's crazy. It's not as big of a player base. It's I think the last season was like 10K, which is honestly bigger than Hero Siege, right? Like concurrent players was like 10K at one point or something like that, which is it's like twice the size of Hero Siege according to Steam charts, but I don't know if I believe that. Steam charts apparently the highest concurrent players for Hero Siege, like on a league start, was 5K, and it's been going up since for Hero Siege 2. But if that's true, then PD2 has double the concurrent players on a league start, as well as their. I can't believe that's according to Steam charts. That's what it says. Like last season, it was like, or season 4, I think it was like 4,000 something. Seems pretty low, but I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe it just seems that way because I don't know. Maybe it just seems that way. So who knows? Yo, Alvin the Almighty coming in with a sub. Yo, I appreciate you, dude. That's really nice of you, man. Yo, that was really nice of you, dude. Just loading. Be sure you hit the refresh button. Enjoy your 30 days of ad-free viewing. I appreciate the support, man. Yeah, we're gonna be playing tons of different games. Obviously, we're talking about Torchlight and PD2 and Median XL and PoE2. I think I said that one. We were talking about these different games. We're gonna be playing a lot of Hero Siege in between all that and making content. So I appreciate you, buddy. It's really nice of you. Also, chat, be sure you let your mom know. Everybody call your mamas right now and let them know my birthday is on Halloween. All right? Just let them know. I want all your moms here. Hello, Graxy. Started as Sork in PD2. Nice. What's up, Sonny? How's that feeling? I also love the people who whine about Hero Siege 2 just being bad. When now it has a bigger player base than Hero Siege 1, those people start. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Like if Hero Siege 2 1 would have remained, this game would have died. The game literally would have died. You want to know why? Because they would have made no money on it. It's not because the game was like directly really bad. They just would have made no money, right? It's feeling great. You playing a chain lightning build? Hell yeah. That's what I'm gonna be playing for League Start. Well, I'm gonna be a Telly Sork and then we'll go into chain lightning after we do some hell bale stuff. Which I'll be honest with you, I don't even know how good we would be for hell bale. The problem that I have with my group right now is everyone's playing necro summons, druid summons, or a sork. Like necro, druid, sork. That's it. We have no barbs. We have no paladins. We do have a sin, but sin doesn't really provide like group buffs really. So we have nobody providing like any buffs other than I guess druids, you know, spirits. Throwing axe. Savage ring. It's nothing, my man. For all the videos you make, you should get a sub for every video you got. Keep it up, my man. Yeah, I appreciate you, buddy. That's really nice of you. Super kind. Yo, guys, you hear that? From now on, YouTube, it's gonna be members only. Get back, nerds. Members only. You guys want to see the new class? You better get your mom's credit cards right now. You better get your mom's credit cards, bro. Sheesh. Attack damage, attack rating based on level. It's a really nice belt. And 12 FCR. That's actually a really nice belt because our leap is like based off of that. Speaking of my leap distance, area of effect. Where's the one that makes it so that I can? Oh, it's an augment. That's so gay. Right, is what it is. All right, leap distance. Forgot about this. Yeah, when I hit the 1 million in the lottery, I'm gonna donate some fat stacks. Hell yeah, bro. Bro, if I won millions, you wouldn't even know it. I'd put that shit in a savings account, like like a CD of some sorts, or I'd invest, whatever, and you'd never know. Let that shit collect interest. I'd just come back to my stream and I would stream the rest of my life. I would have no worries. Pay my bills. Right. Depends on how many millions I get. Kind of depends on how many of the millions I get. I could turn off subs. Right. If it's like 1 mil, I ain't turning off subs. That ain't enough. As a matter of fact, if I won $1 million, I would probably quit streaming for a short amount of time. Well, I shouldn't say short, like a relatively short amount of time. I'd probably just post on YouTube. I would do the IRL life updates streams. It would be. I'd be like, here's my life, my daily life since winning $1 million. Right? You guys would watch me take $1 million and turn it into like $10 million. Yep. Okay, maybe not that much. Maybe not that much, but close. Poisonous javelin of poison. Yeah, Kenny, what's up, dude? What up? B12 attack speed. That'll be good for now. I'm trying to scale the attack damage, but I don't think that might not be the play. I mean, it should be both. It should be find additive. I think that wasn't too bad. Throwing additive is me. 3 mana on kill, but it's level 40 to wear it. Sweet. Leeching 8 mana on kill. Level 18 for that one though. Am I seeing that? I have axes and claws on still. Oops. Oh, all of a sudden it never changed my skin. That's a good idea. There we go. Wait, that's doing more damage. What do you think, chat? Do we have enough juice to kill Gurag? Let me grab some pots real quick and we'll go find out. It should be fine. There ain't no way I'm killing them all, so yeah. Actually, it has fairly low mana cost. Kind of nice. Ugh. Okay. Let's go through. Let's go through Black Tower real quick and see if I can get a couple like poison items real quick. Because the thing is, it's only doing 146 damage, which I don't even get that because the poison damage on this is 159, and the monsters have these dummies have no res, so I don't even understand how that's possible. So like getting more damage there. How do you get the plus on the skills? I don't got them. I've been playing season 5 beta. You don't have access to it yet. It's a new feature in season 5. Chat. What's the point of this, you think? Inflicts poisoned on hit. It already does that. So let me put 2 points in this. Is this going to give me more damage? So it increases the poison damage, but it doesn't inflict poison. It does that automatically. Will there be an open beta? I don't know. The thing is, they don't really need an open beta. That's what I remember. The last like thing that I've heard about it. The only thing that they really need an open beta for is stress testing, which I think it's a good idea for them to do an open beta for like a weekend between now and release. Probably a good idea for them to do a weekend test just to see how all the sub skill trees are going to work with everybody playing, right? Maybe just like a couple of days. Doesn't need to be 2 weeks or even a week, right? They don't need help with balancing. And the thing is, dude, most people are either going to give way too much feedback that isn't needed, right? Or they're going to play it as an actual season. Like if you give people open beta for a week, they're going to play it like it's a real season. So it causes a few things. One, people are going to gatekeep shit and not actually report bugs. They're going to try and hold on to bugs so that they don't get fixed and then play those bugs. Right? That's a big thing that people will do. The second thing that'll happen is people are going to play it as if it's an actual trade league and like try and trade with people instead of like, actually giving items to people for people to test with, right? To figure shit out, right? The third thing people will do is over report, right? There's going to be and not like one person in particular, but the masses of people in general will flood so much information into the dev team, right? That it's going to make it appear that the team isn't fixing bugs when in reality it's just the same regurgitated shit over and over and over and over and over and over and over, right? Because people can't even read gen chat. Like I've been in general chat before where somebody will say, "Hey, when does season 5 start?" And Octo will reply and be like, "Oh, not for a couple of days." Or not for a couple, no, not for maybe a couple of months, or there's no ETA, or he'll like respond to it, and then literally the next line is, "Hey, when does season 5 start?" Right? People do that all the time. People don't read, right? And now you have the beta, like even worse. Like it's an exponentially long list of people reporting shit, right? And they're not going to read. They're just going to report their shit in there. So then you have duplicates of them. It's bad. It's not good. It's not good. So the only real reason that they would even have an open beta, the only real reason is just a stress test. And you don't need a whole week to do that. You can do that shit in literally a day or two. You know what I mean? I think it's a cool idea. I think it's a cool idea to do like a weekend event with like a reward or something, like a beta reward for people to log in and play a character. They have to hit level 100, right? They have to hit level 100 and they can get a cool like beta portrait or a beta something. Like that would be cool. Why do you have specialty at level 13? Is it the new ability tree and the specialization we have now is removed? Correct. Yeah, man. This is the new sub skill trees for season 5. Yeah, I'm in season 5. Will Lancer become playable? It's playable now. But yeah, it'll become more playable. I think 3 days would be good. I mean, a weekend, right? If they want to start it on like, Friday afternoon into Monday afternoon or Sunday, well, I would even say Sundays, Monday afternoon, go for it. I don't think there's anything wrong with that at all. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with that at all. But the reality is that people aren't going to play the open beta to test, right? They don't care about that. People don't care about testing and reporting bugs and spending their time doing that. You know what they care about? All they want to do is find out what build is OP so that they know what they're starting with. That's all they're playing open beta for. And the more time that you give people to do that, the less engaging the actual season becomes. Because if say EXO is your build, right? And you're an EXO main and that's what you want to play. And that's what you want to play. If you log into the beta for 3 days, you have plenty of time to find out exactly where EXO sits. And if it's not good enough for you, maybe you just don't come play. Could also inspire you to play something else. You could argue that. Most people, though, are just going to complain that their class is dead. My class is dead. It's not the number one ranked class in the game. Wah, wah, wah. This game sucks. So I don't know. I have my opinions about open beta. Kavala. Yo, Gumazer, what's up, dude? Gumazer? I mean, an open beta is cool and all, but I don't think we need an open beta. Isn't it better to experience all the new stuff and play? Thank you. Yes, it is. Guys, I know some of you don't believe this, but I promise you, bro. When you've played the beta for 2 fucking months and then you go and play the actual season, you're bored in 2 days. You know how I know that? Because that's what happened season 3. I played season 3 for 3 days and I quit. You know why? Because I played it for like a month before. I played it for like a month before. Like GSF, religious, like we didn't play it, just testing stuff. We were playing it like a GSF, like we had just started a new league. And because of that, I already knew, like, those of you that played season 3 know that there was the chests. You would run into the dungeon, you'd hit the chest, and that was the in-game loot route, basically. All you were doing was chest farming all day long. We were one of the very first groups doing that. You know why? Because I already knew that's what you had to do. And I tried to tell people, it's not like I was gatekeeping it. I 100% told people, like, hey, satanic zones, key dungeons, you need to be doing this. People didn't listen, or they just didn't get there yet. And my group and I did that shit for like 2-3 days straight. And we literally, it wasn't just me. Like, I'm sure Stoff was in there and Jordan might have been playing. It wasn't just the 4 of us, right? There was, I'm sure, a few other groups early, but we've dropped so many items. We literally, I'm not saying we price fixed the market, but we controlled the entire market within 2 or 3 days. And I quit on day 3 because I'm like, I have everything. There's nothing for me to do. I have my build. I've done everything in the game has to offer. I have more money than God. Like, I'm playing the strongest build. What's up in the strongest build? I don't even know what I was playing. So, yeah. I was going to go to Woodhill. It's definitely better to experience it with a new season. And that's why I don't put damage numbers on my videos. That's why I don't put any of that stuff in there. All I do is show you, hey, here's what it's capable, like what it looks like, so that you can like kind of get an idea and like start making some decisions. And of course I will have like leveling builds and I'll have in-game stuff still regardless, because there is a decent amount of players that don't agree with what you said, Mayonnaise. There are people that don't agree. There are people out there that think they should know everything about the season before the season even starts. Right? New class, what does it do? New boss, what are all the mechanics? And they think that if they don't have that information, that the dev team isn't doing their job correctly. They're not getting the right communication because of one of a few different reasons. But one of the like reasons that people use is because they don't have enough time in the day to play games. Could you not? They say, hey, I have a full-time job. I have a family. I have this. I have that. I don't have time to farm out a boss for, a week to get the materials for it, to go into the boss to die. And so because of that, you should tell me everything that I need to know about that boss before the season even starts, right? So I know what I'm getting into. That's where gaming is. At least in ARPGs. I don't know what it's like for other genres, but in the ARP genre, that's where we're at. And it goes even farther than that with games. And again, I'm not shitting on Torchlight. Yo, DZ, if you're still in here, bro. If you're still in here, they removed the sets. I don't know if it's because of my video or not, but they removed early set items. Thank you. Very good change. Very good change. I'm all for that. It was easy. It's easy. It's so goddamn easy now. You don't need all that shit. It's so goddamn easy now. Yeah, I know there are people that think like that. And I think they're thinking about the game way too competitively. What happened to just having fun? Yep. And I'm a competitive player, right? That's one of the reasons why I had such a hard time accepting Torchlight is because I'm competitive. And it's bullshit that other players can spend money to have an edge, right? In terms of like say how do I put this? There's races. And I know that like for certain things you have to turn certain pets off to some extent, but there's like races and stuff for people to get to a certain level. There's races for killing the first bosses. There's races in Torchlight for that stuff. And granted, um, does having a drop pet give you more experience? No, it doesn't. Right? So people will argue that, but it's still giving you an advantage. Right? You still have an advantage by paying money regardless because you have more loot. It's that simple. If you have the seasonal pet and you have whatever, like you're getting way more loot earlier than those that don't, giving you the advantage to getting to level like I'm competitive and would like to race for level 100s in a fair environment, and it's just not. It's just nowhere close to it, man. And that's what drew me away from like Torchlight for so long. It still does to this day, but I'm at a point now where I just don't fucking care anymore. Right? I'm never gonna win this argument. And the more that I try and combat, people just playing games for fun and in the competitive side of it, like everybody has their own opinion. Everybody thinks that their opinion is right. Blah blah blah. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter, right? At the end of the day, game companies can make games for several different audiences, and everybody somewhere is going. There's certain types of people or certain people that will agree with that game and like that game, regardless of its monetization practices or not. Right. And me not playing a game or whatever because of it ultimately just hurts me, right? Me like not playing Torchlight tomorrow because I'm like, oh, I'm against pay to win. I'm not gonna play Torchlight. Ultimately hurts me more because as a content creator, I just want to play games and have fun. I don't care about pay to win bullshit. Really. I just want to play games with what you guys want to watch. Didn't even realize I hadn't followed by its up. Yo, it's funny, dude. That happens sometimes. I appreciate you. So I it's been difficult for me because I'm also generally the type of person that isn't big on build guides. I make them. I make them, and I'm not a big build guide person. But that's because that's the way that I enjoy playing, right? I understand that other people don't enjoy that way. They want somebody to be like, hey, here's what's cool in the game. Here's what's fun. Here's kind of here's a leveling guide, an in-game guide, something for them to follow because that's what they have been groomed into thinking that they need for an ARPG, right? Look at PoE. That's why PoE has groomed the ARP genre into thinking that they need build guides to play ARPGs. And if a game doesn't have content creators or the game itself doesn't provide build guides and leveling guides and blah, 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 then it's bullshit and the game sucks. Like, this game is bad because it doesn't have build guides. That's where gaming is. And I enjoy the game and I want people to come play the game. And I like teaching the game too. Like I like, collaborating and showing people how to play the game. Like I don't mind that stuff, but that's why I make guides. That's why I do content. I mean, it's stupid for me not to. People are enjoying me teaching them how to play the game, then whatever. Doesn't mean that I have to, be a guide slave. I guess I'm kind of being a guide slave because I know all of them. Fuck. The usual way I'm playing PoE, for example, is just getting a league starter guide to get a freshy start. And then I enjoy testing different stuff and trying out the skills that are fun to me. Yeah, no, for sure. But even that, like even as much as just a leveling guide, just still, and I'm not calling you out, but I'm just saying that's the degree of, um, I'm not gonna call it brainwashing. That's the degree of habit forming, or fuck, what's the word I'm looking for, chat? That's like the cult that PoE has created, that you even need one to level in the game. When's the last time you've played PoE without a leveling guide? Right? More specifically, we'll take it one step further, right? We'll even go one step further because there are people that will say, "Oh, I played last season and I played this skill and blah 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 blah, and I didn't use a leveling guide or didn't use or whatever," right? Because over time they have built enough knowledge about the game, right? And more specifically, they've seen enough path of buildings to know what a path of building would look like. Does that make sense? It's not even that they're experienced in the game, right? It's that they're experienced using POB, and they're experienced seeing certain archetypes. Like, for example, this character is poison. They're experienced seeing poison attack builds and what that looks like and what trees are created with that. Does that make sense? And I can tell you right now, I could literally log into Path of Building right now and make you a fist attacker that uses axes, right? Because I play it and I've looked at POBs enough that I know what that looks like. And I know exactly what tree they would follow. Coldcaster can tell you exactly what tree they would follow. If you're playing Assassin, pretty simple. So it's not that they've learned how to play the game, it's that they've stared at build guides for so long. And that's why people want one in Hero Siege or just really any RPG. But we'll take Hero Siege as an example. That's why people want those guides, because the guides teach you how to play the game. Right? You don't have to actually learn how to play the game. Over time of staring at guides, eventually you'll just know. Especially in a game like this where things don't change that much. Like, obviously the sub skill trees are changing and whatnot, but there's only so many archetypes in the game, so I don't know. Yeah, the best way to say it is a meta. Everything has become a meta brainwash. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's literally a meta brainwash. To an extent. And I don't even say it's because of a meta brainwash. That's not the reason. Been looking for other Hero Siege 2 characters that are fun to enjoy. I enjoyed Pyro and Viking. So you still haven't played Necro, you still haven't played Demon Spawn, you still haven't played a lot of people are really liking Butcher. Butcher sucks to level with. You already played Butcher though, bro. Wait, you already played Butcher. Um what else is really fun to level with? Honestly, Parrot Pirate right now is really fun to level with. It's really easy. But yeah. It's definitely been quite a struggle for me in my own head. It's definitely been quite a struggle for me because I want to be a content creator, but I don't want to be the reason that um I don't know, Hero Siege becomes just a meta slave game. but I don't think there's anything I can do about that. I think at the end of the day, if I wasn't creating content, somebody else would. So why not? Why not be me? Right? And there's other people that will. I'm not going to be the only one doing it. I'm sure there's other people that are thinking about it or are going to for season 5. They should. There's a shitload of options. There's tons and tons of builds you could make, but I don't know. I also enjoy playing meta. I get a lot of shit about that too. Like people in the Heroesies Discord. Somebody made a comment like, "Hey, I really enjoy your guides." Blah blah blah. I always go to your YouTube to check out, for what certain builds and guides and stuff to play. And somebody commented on that and it's like, "That's how meta slaves are born." Mm, he's right to an extent. He's right to an extent, but at the same time, I like playing meta. That's why it's a meta. It's probably meta because it's fun. It has nothing to do with the damage. It has nothing to do with like how fast it clears necessarily. It's like a mixture of everything, right? It's a mixture of everything. It's fun to play. It has good damage. That's why it's there. I enjoy playing the meta. Yes, I do not want to play something that I'm sitting here fucking banging my head against the wall. And people that say they rather would do that than play a meta skill they're honestly either lying to themselves or they're trying to pretend that they are better at the game than you to stroke their own ego. I'm better than you because I like to bang my head against the wall and not play a meta skill. And really, they just don't know how to make money in the game, so they're just And now there is a flip side of it where I guess there's probably a percent of people that really do just enjoy a specific class and a certain play style and a certain skill or whatever, and they're playing that regardless. That's a different situation, right? But somebody that just like says, "Hey, I enjoy playing um bad skills," I don't believe you. You just had a shitty league start, or you're just not. You don't have time to play, or whatever, and you're just trying to stroke your own ego. There will always be the characters that outperform the rest, but I say at the moment, pretty much okay to play whatever. I played Stormweaver in the start, but switched later on. I think you get more people to view you if you're playing all character content. So yeah, but for players not making content, they're either gonna play what everyone in it says is OP and try for themselves, or gonna play something that is that they seem and like yeah, and I think that's the biggest thing, right? I think it's not about whether they're being meta slaves or not, right? I think that term's used way too loosely. I think the term meta slave is used way too loosely. Just because somebody was on my YouTube or just on YouTube and YouTube in general and saw something like, oh, hey, shit, that looks really cool. And they log in, they want to play that. And it just so happened to be meta, right? That doesn't make them a meta slave. They're just playing what they saw looked cool. Especially if they're a new player, they don't give a shit about any of that. Like they do want to play something strong, but they're ultimately like they don't know what they're looking at, bro. They have no clue. Guys, I remember when I first started playing PoE, like one of the first builds I played was Anki's Arc Witch, bro, like years ago. Years and years. And I thought Arc was like the coolest clear skill ever. I thought Arc was like the best skill in the game, dude. I'm like, oh shit, chains? What the fuck? Wait, you're telling me I can chain? Right? Same idea. All right, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I won't say they've got no money if they're banging their head on an underpowered character. Most meta characters are pretty cheap to get going. Sometimes you just can't follow the exact gear somebody else is using if it's too expensive. Just look for similar stuff, but some guys just can't. Well, if it's a meta character, most likely it's expensive to get going, especially early in the league because it's a meta, right? At least for getting to Hell 5. If it's cheap to get going, right, then I mean, I can see where that cheap gear, putting it on that other skill, right, may not give the same results, even though it's the same type. So you would need maybe a bit more expensive gear. I can definitely see that. On God, Arc was also my first skill in PoE back in the day, but I've completely hit a brick wall in like Act 5 to 7. So a friend came to rescue me. Bro, the first time I played PoE, I played it for 15 minutes and said this game is dog shit and logged out. I couldn't kill Hillock. I was in the title island, like killing random monsters, and I got to Hillock and he beat my ass. He beat my ass, and I uninstalled and said this game is dog shit. And I never like it took me like a week. After about a week, I went back because there was somebody on Xbox Live. I didn't play on PC at the time. There was somebody on Xbox Live was like, "You tried the PoE game?" And I'm like, "Yeah, dude. I played for like 15 minutes, and I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be for me." He's like, "No, man. I'm telling you, give it another shot." This was years ago, bro. This is like when it first came out on console. I think it might have been right after they got mapping in, like the league after. I don't know. It's been a long time. Either way, I said, "All right." I like looked up some content because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. So I looked up some shit just to get an idea of what's going on. I saw Enki's Arc Witch. I went, yo, that looks sick, bro. Believe it or not, even back then, that peeweebuilds.net guy was making content. It was actually him that got me into the game. Well, I shouldn't say got me in. It was his info that what made me be like, oh shit, I can actually see skills, right? And it's like he had it, pretty well put together. I know that whole guy's, fucking log into my website, RMT bullshit. But in terms of his actual guides and his videos, they're actually pretty good, chat. His videos are done really well. I don't care what anybody says. He does a good job with his videos when it comes to showcasing characters and, even if say it's like your second character, like an alt character that you're leveling or whatever, where you already have Tabby, or maybe you're starting late in the season, you have some buddies that give you a little bit of currency, right? They're honestly pretty good. And just some more so the structure of them. He's got a good structure. Happy affiliate anniversary. Yo, Chad, appreciate you, buddy. What's up, dude? I appreciate the season 5 beginner guides for Hero Siege 2. It's helping me start in the game with a little knowledge to play and if I'm playing around, for example, I wouldn't have known how to craft shit otherwise. Yeah, that's fair. And at the end of the day, like it's just collaborating, and people don't want to waste their time, and I understand that. I get it. That's what it all comes down to. Nobody wants to waste their time, and they just want to have fun, play a game, and it's just a game at the end of the day, bro. Like it doesn't need to be more complicated than that. Everyone's gonna play the game the way that they want to play it. Some people will not look like Octa, for example, has never watched a single one of my YouTube guides. Right? That's the way he plays. He doesn't want to look at third party info. He just does his own thing. I respect that just as much as I respect the people that are like, hey, I really just don't have the time to like learn how to play the game, and I just kind of want it's just a chill playthrough. And all right, cool, log in. Right? I think that's really where it came down to with my content is it doesn't matter what I think. It only matters what the consumer um their perspective and how they want to game. Right? I provide that level of content for everyone. I provide it for the person that maybe looks once a month, right? They're like looking up for one thing in particular. They can go to my beginner guide and find a timestamp. Like, oh, okay, I get it now. Or somebody that's brand new and has never even played an RPG before. Like it's got to hit all of every audience type. You playing Median November? Yep. That's actually the game that I'm most excited for, Chad. I'm actually really excited to play Median. Are you logging in, dude? We're gonna be doing GSF with some of the homies and chat, of course. Use guys for the extra info. Yeah, I think that's also a big part of it too. Like a lot of people, they're not stupid, and they're like, "Oh, I know how to play this. Like, I played it before, or I played an archetype like it, and I've seen other people play it, or whatever." And they're just like, "I just need a little bit of extra info just to make sure that I know what I'm talking about. Like, I already know what I'm doing. I just want to confirm that I know what I'm doing. Right? It's more so what it becomes about, which I totally get that. I do the same shit. Yo, Kronos, what's up, dude? Fuck. Might be a little harsh, but I see it as if you can't tell the difference between items, you need to start the game and play. Yeah. Yeah, for me, it's like I use guys as extra info. I don't actually have to go in the game and test myself, just see how it is. Yep, exactly. Yo, Chad, are you playing, bro? Yeah, we're gonna play PD2 for a week or Torchlight. I mean, I'm not like 100% committed to either one. We're gonna play Torchlight tomorrow night, but it doesn't start until 9 p.m. Which, like, I'm already getting tired right now, so I don't even know how long I'll play it tomorrow night. But we'll see. We'll see how long I can stay up tonight. So we'll play that a bit, and then um Friday, I can guarantee that I'm gonna play with my group at least until Hell Bale. Like we kill Bale and everybody's starting to split up and farm. If for whatever reason, if I'm just not having fun, because that is a possibility. I might just get completely bored and want to play Torchlight instead. So if that happens, then we'll go play Torchlight again. I don't think that's gonna happen, but we'll see. So tomorrow night, 9 p.m., I will be streaming Torchlight if you guys want to come hang out. I have no clue I'm gonna play. I have no clue. Chat, what should I play on Torchlight? Sin. I don't even know what classes it has. You want to log in tomorrow, dude? It's free. You can play all classes too. I'm probably gonna play. Have I played the Ranger on Torchlight yet? No, I hate Rangers. I probably won't. Like Carino 3s that everyone's playing. No, I'm good. That sounds so boring. Sin. No, I'm playing Lightning Sork, Chad. Yeah, I'm 100% playing Lightning Sork. Like melee into lightning. Is that infinite or Torchlight 3 infinite? Yeah, I'm good on Torchlight. I appreciate the offer. Yeah, no worries. I mean, it's a single player game anyway. You can't really play with people. I think that's the other reason why I'm not like super interested in Torchlight as much, because I can't even play with my friends. It's like a duo or something. I think you can do like a limited amount of duo, which sucks dick. So at least in PD2, I can play with my friends. Like I can have 8 people in my party and be God. Bro, come play some PD2 though, bro. Can't play PD2 no more? Yeah, fair enough. Well, I'm talking about Chronic. Chronic's never played PD2, so. But yeah. So we're trying the time? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm really excited to play my Lightning Sword Comedian. I'm gonna blast, dude. I'm gonna blast. It was very fun for a few seasons. I haven't played in a few seasons though, Chad. I haven't played since season 6. Like actually played since like season 6, I think. You're gonna do the summon necro? Nice. Yeah, I know they gave they inherit your Pierce, right? Minions now inherit your Pierce, which is OP. Yo, Vero, what's up, buddy? What is the likelihood if I asked for closed beta for some of the PoE boys, what would happen? You'd have to ask Elias. Yeah, I mean, can't hurt. I'm pretty sure, bro. It depends who it is. It kind of depends who it is, but I'm pretty sure if Steel Mage messaged Elias and was like, "Hey, bro, can I come test your game?" I don't think he's gonna say no. But if you message him and be like, "Hey," or like Steel asked me, Vero, Karn, or just like whomever, kind of just want a GSF and some closed beta. Like I just need like 3 or 4 keys. He probably wouldn't say no. It'd be kind of dumb for him to say no. But it's like such a big name, obviously, especially if you're gonna stream it. I mean, I don't know. I really don't know. There could be a good reason for him to say no too. What's the Halloween event? So Halloween event's basically just a quest line. It's a quest line, and you can get some different Halloween cosmetics like hats and stuff. I heard they're working on a new class. They are. It's the Bard. I can't show it to you, but I can show you what it looks like. Like I'm not, unless they give me like the go to show it. I'm not gonna show it. Right. It's the Bard. So they have the Bard. They also are working on Uber Anubis. There's also Uber Anubis, which nobody will know. So Uber Anubis, the new boss, isn't even coming to beta, right? I won't have any idea how it works. Nobody in the beta will, which is how it should be. Like none of us should have any idea. Everybody should have to figure out how to get to the boss. You should walk in there and get one shot by something because you didn't stand in the right spot or whatever the fuck. That's how it should be. Brez running around with a guitar. Wait, what class they making? I'm hovering over it, Dad. I'm hovering over it. The Bard. However, you can actually see all of his skills right now. This isn't This isn't hidden information. Like Elias literally put it in the public sub-skill trees. So you can read these anytime. I'm just not going to like visually show you because I don't know if they want me to or not. See, the very bottom. My bad, chat. I'm blinding half of you right now. Wait. Where the fuck is my... Bruh. There we go. I was looking for my dark mode. So will there be a new weapon? I don't know. Maybe. Like a new weapon type? That's a good idea. That's a good question. I don't know. Can you ask if you can show us? There's nothing to show. For one. Look, like all of it is empty. There's nothing to even show. But whenever the class is like completely done and I can actually log into it and mess with it, then at that point I'll ask. But my guess is they'll want to reveal it themselves, which is what they should do. Right. Might scrap my plan to play Storm Reaver for Bard. I mean, that shit's NDA'd. It's not NDA'd. It's just like good manners in the beta. Yeah, it's not an NDA situation. It's just like Elias saying, "Hey guys, beta testers, like we've all been in beta long enough to know that we try not to ruin too much, right? Or show things that would be obvious, like, hey, friendly. Yeah, there you go, friendly aid. Mm-hmm. They should let the face of Hero Siege reveal it. I don't know about that. But either way, yeah. I mean, I'd be down if they want to do. You know what they should do is some dev streams. That's what they should do. But I understand time is a precious commodity. Graxy is our season 5 Hero Siege president. The dev streams are getting a lot more popular. They are, yeah. Well, you have to think all of this work. Here, I'll show off some stuff since you probably haven't seen a whole lot lately. Oops. So all of these sub-skill trees, these 2,200 small passives and the 800 augments for all the skills, Elias himself did that in the last like 3 months. Dude's actually fucking cooked. It's watching EXO. You should join me April 12th in Vegas. I got my son's sick New World tickets for the Metallica in Lincoln Park. Bro, I can't watch Lincoln Park. What do you mean? Emily, whatever her name is. Bro, that ain't Lincoln Park anymore. Sorry. I go watch Metallica, but that girl is disrespectful. I mean, she does fine. She does fine. It's a full 100 band concert. What do you mean a full 100 band? Oh, you mean like there's 100 bands there? Yeah, that's insane, actually. Yeah, I want to play season 5. Assume it's going to come out around PoE 2, and I'm going to cry. They said a month and a half to 2 months, so about 2 weeks to a month after PoE2. The exact date isn't for sure, but I mean, obviously you've got PoE1 somewhere in there too, but they can't do it forever. Got to do GSF 2.0, bro. Hey, chat. I made some headway. Hang on, boys. I made a little bit of headway. Where is it? This isn't a confirmation of anything. But I woke up one morning and they were talking about private leagues in Gen Chat, and I'm like, yo, I gotta get on this. And he's like, I don't really see a benefit for us to have to host like private leagues or whatever. And I'm like, bro, your benefit is you sell that shit. What do you mean? Your benefit is players have to buy a private league. Pee-wee charges weekly and by player amount for people to league start with their buddies or streamers, create their own leagues instead of it just being whatever I said. And he's like, create your own league. What does that even mean? So he doesn't really he doesn't play PoE really. So I had to explain that to him. So I'm like, say season 5 started today, I would create my own league that is invite only. It's no different than the regular season 5 league. We are not subjected to the bigger trade masses, and we create our own economy for trading with each other. Most just give items they find to their league, and others trade item for item. I get I understand just get people who won't cheat, but if you're hosting it with some random players, there's no way to manage that, and a private league fixes that. It's basically GSF supposed to that. No, it's just a paid space that is invite only. It doesn't need to be more complicated than that. Does PoE have a market for GSF? They do technically, like the market. Yeah. You can go online and like see in your private league. Yes, but it's only with those with the GSF. And he's like, because I mean, we'd have to host a global market, which is located at our headquarters. We need to have a cloud system that would set up a private market for each purchasing customer, and that could get expensive. I'm like, bro, it doesn't need a market. Players would trade with each other or through the guild. Maybe later if it becomes a big thing, because the thing is, right now, Hero Siege 2 really doesn't have Hero Siege 2 really doesn't have a player base that would support people creating all these different private leagues. I think it would just cause the player base to divide too much. And though that people are technically still playing on launch day in their own leagues, like it might kill trade a little too hard, because I think a lot of people would actually do this, right? Like a decent amount of people would be in these private servers, which I don't know. I feel like it would do more harm than good initially. But what the hell do I know? I'm not some like I have no clue. He's like, okay, that sounds even better. Just not sure if we have a system to distinguish this from the general public. We need to segment the chats and strictly be only in the private league. That's not true either. You don't even need to do that. Like having chat just for the private league, you don't even need to do that. It can be just a global chat still, and then I mean, you could create a new chat. You could literally just create a new one. Don't need it. People use you don't need all this stuff. Literally all you need is a place that people can log in to that server particularly, and they're like invited to it somehow. Right? You don't even need to like create a system for trading. Just disable the market completely. Just turn it off if you're in that mode. There is no market. Just turn the little button off. Flip the switch. Good to go. Let me pay you $12 and I get a 30-day private league fresh. Well, I think down here he kind of mentioned where also he mentioned this part where it gets expensive, and I'm like, bro, you put that on the customer, right? You put that cost on the players. Like whatever your cost is for like that extra server space or whatever it is, you give that to them. They're the ones that want a private server. And as long as it's not like fucking $500 or something for 30 days, no, they're not going to care. Like $20, hell, I would pay $50 if there was enough people, enough interest. I wouldn't mind paying $50. Like between me and like 10 people, it's $5 a person. Not bad at all. And then obviously, if it gets, maybe once you get beyond 20 players, that price goes up. Once you get beyond 50 players, that price goes up, right? Whatever they need to make it worth their time. They could just create a channel for the private chat. Yeah. So I'm making some headway here, boys. Literally how the gauntlet came to be. Now we have 60,000 players with 1 million plus watchers. Yeah, exactly. Yep. And I would definitely host like I don't want to use the word gauntlet because I feel like that term has already been um it's already been coined for Ziz. But Grax's gauntlet sounds kind of cool. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, chat. Have you seen Spooky Siege? Wait. Have I shown you guys Spooky Siege? It's a new hardcore SSF event. Okay. Listen. You cannot use the overlay map, right? You can only use this map here. And you also have to turn your brightness. Wait. Hang on. Where is it? Oh, did they fix it? Did they fix my Spooky Siege? Bro, I think they fixed it. It might just be dependent on what zone you go to. Gives creators a place to do events. Damn, they fixed it. Let me try this real quick. Oh, no, they didn't. I just had the contrast weird. There we go. Spooky Siege. Hardcore SSF event. It might give it maybe a little bit more brightness. Oh shit, I already cheated. Oh, that reminds me. You gotta have this too. But wait. Hang on. You also have to turn off player health and enemy health. Right? Because it's way too easy to see where monsters are with the health bars. And you also need to turn them off on the map. There we go. Oh, I guess I can't. You just have to turn them off completely. But you could. Hell yeah, dude. I think for Halloween, it's my birthday. We're gonna do a Spooky Siege 4.5 Halloween event. We're gonna complete all the quest line like this. Oh, also, if you didn't see, Plague Doctor has a mount. And he gives you, bro, look at this mount. So the way that these sub skill trees work, you kind of probably heard me at the beginning, but you can have 20 points for every skill that you have allocated, right? So I can do 20 points into bloodletting, and I can also do 20 points into Randy. I could do 20 points into, whatever, right? So what we do here, it's kind of fucked up, is we get all the juice. You can do this before, yeah. So the way that it works is it's 1 point every 5 character levels, right? So you'll be able to get to any augment by level 35, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. You need 2 points in these smalls to move forward. Are they buffing monsters? They're balancing a lot of stuff. Yeah, the things like reverse card, by the way, chat, reverse card's getting nerfed. Yeah. They're definitely working towards balancing it within the current iteration of the game, however they can. Um, yeah, they'll figure it out. I believe in Nemo and Halgar. They'll figure it out. Well, the thing is, a lot of these skills have built-in return proj. Well, not a lot, but there are skills that have it built in. You don't even need it. So for Randy, we can give him increased life, right? We also give him increased resistances and damage reduction, and then we mount him, giving us movement speed. He also has an aura on him that makes rats go out and seek enemies. That's not currently working, but he also has that aura that poisons enemies around you. So if you have a skill that makes you do more damage towards poisoned enemies, this will give you even more damage. You can also redirect a portion of incoming damage to Randy. So with 5 points here, 30% of the damage that you take goes to Randy instead, and then you just beef him up. You just beef his bitch up, dude. Give him a bunch of res. He also has another 25% damage reduction himself. So now Randy has. I don't have an actual build. I guess I have an okay build. I'm out of gear on. But Randy has 20k life. Have I already tested Stormweaver Augs? Mm-hmm. Yep, I already have. I've already messed with them. There's also Flask, which I can't put the points in there now. But you can use Flask to empower yourself and allies. This gives them increased damage, life, and damage reduction. Unless they fixed it. Let me check. Is there AoE? So it's another 30% damage, 45% life, and 15% damage reduction. So you can buff yourself. %45 life, by the way. It's ridiculous. It's only for like 15 seconds, I think. How long is it? She said 10 seconds. So not super long. And it'd be really annoying to do that like in a group. But I mean, it's possible, right? So you get on Randy, so he gives you the juice, and then while you're attacking, you also get your plague boost. We had our Viking spec full buffs. Yeah, dude. That's the way. BV with return proj. That's pretty cool. And if you get yourself enough life, you can go real crazy with it. We're at 70,000 life, 80,000 life. We can get way more. You can get so much more life than that if you have a BO barb with you. Yeah, with the fucked up one. I was a jar, where would I be? Oh man, this will get nerfed. This is gonna get nerfed. It's just so fun, man. Oh, I didn't hit this up here. Wait, they nerfed my build. I didn't hit that up there. Oh, did they fix this too? They did. Okay. It's probably a good idea. That's probably a good idea. Oh, I just crashed my game. Mayonnaise, you want to see Stormweaver? I'll shoot some Stormweaver real quick. Hey, is anybody logging in for PD2, Vero? PD2 starts on Friday. I mean, he's like, it depends. Do we get season 5 access or not, bro? Here, I got you. Hang on. Do I have a Stormweaver? There we go. I'm trying to think what was bugged. Yeah, I figured he would be. He's probably going to do Necro hardcore like all he always does, which I don't blame him. It's a good build. Spark enjoyers. Someone else probably because nothing else to do. I know. I'm a little sad that season 5 didn't come out like this last month because there's been nothing to do in the RPG world. Like Hero Siege has been it, but it's all good. Is that what? Yeah, it has. I have crack pipe on, but that's like the only thing I have on. It is what it is. But the thing is with crack pipe. Oh, never mind then. What do you mean never mind then? I can get more damage without crack pipe. Huh? Crack pipe doesn't do anything. Like the thing is, guys. Actually, I lied. Hang on. Oh, that needs fixed. Hang on. No, I'm right. I'm right. I mean, for every level you have on that skill, you get projectile speed. But you're not supposed to. Yeah, but you're not supposed to. Like all of this stuff is not supposed to be, all of this is going away, right? Like most skills that have like yeah, the augments was what's giving you all the but you're right. It's getting both. For this skill in particular, it's actually getting both. And it's not supposed to be like that. The 70 skills is pretty achievable. Yeah, the 70 skills is. I'm not for sure. Yeah. But a lot of skills like fuck. Trying to think of another one that's like that. Anyway, you know how most skills got additional projectiles or proj speed or trying to think what else. Like those sorts of things off of skill level. It doesn't do that anymore for any skill. It's all built into sub skill trees. That's where you get your proj amounts. So this one's just actually bugged because I'm getting both, I think. Yeah, 100% I'm getting both. Now, I might get the proj speed, right? They may build the proj speed into this one. So we'll see. I'm playing real Spark. Um, there's also static shock, so you can turn this into like an auto static shock, which is kind of cool. Stuff like that. I'm not really sure how I feel about this. Yeah, tons of stuff, tons and tons of stuff. Let me grab a Breath of the Dying. This might be my favorite one so far. I'll show it to you here. Just a second. Well, playing because I'll use this skill 2 times and reach 5 FPS. True. Oh, it's always the same. Okay. I actually want to try some different Breath of the Dying stuff. That hasn't been fixed yet. We get proliferation. I think this might still be crashing the game, so let's see here. Oh, yep, it is. Fuck. Nemo. Fix the game. Okay, so we can't take fork. That works. That's broken. Maybe we can get the chain now. I think the chain might be what is working, but this still is crashing. I think that sounds right. Let's try that. Hello, Poison Boy? Yeah, so now I'm getting the chains. Okay, cool. Man, I don't want to do that. But it stops him too when I hit reset on one. I mean, just to save the points, I'll just take that, even though it doesn't work. Screw it. Okay, we'll go that. We'll go that. Oh, and it causes it not to go out at all? Wait, is it doing damage? No. Nemo. It's like the 5th time I've had to do this now. Fix the game. Okay, did we do it now? All right, we did it. PD2 battled it down for me. Been playing Reign of Terror mod for Grim Dawn. It's fun. Yeah, well, the servers are down because they're getting ready for season 10. Yeah, you can play it in single player. That's about it right now. That looks fun. Yeah, this one's a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this one's pretty fun. I don't know what they're gonna do about procs. I don't know what they're gonna do about procs. Your TP auto targets mobs? No. What's happening with this is Poison Nova. I can TP and use it, right? That's weird. However, because of my bow, whenever I kill monsters, I have a chance for Poison Nova to go off, but it's using my augmented Poison Nova. So what's happening is I kill a bunch of enemies and it's causing me to TP. That's why I'm like, I look like I'm playing Flicker Strike sometimes because I'm just killing a bunch of mobs, right? And it's causing me to fucking TP. It's kind of sporadic, right? Especially in zones like this where there's just so many monsters everywhere. Oh god, it TP'd me over here. It's sir. Let me back. Wait. We're going backwards. How did I even get over there from here? Was I down here? I must have been down here. I don't even know how I got over there, dude. I got extra range. Wait, I got extra range. Maybe here? Oh, it's right here. That's good to know. Yo, Corruption, what's up, dude? What's up? And then if you want to get real crazy with it, you already know. Now it's gonna get nerfed somehow, but if you want to get real crazy with it, nice cream reference. It's Halloween, bro. Wait, is that in style? I've been waiting for that to come back. In that movie. Is that back now? I've been waiting for that to come back. Oh, it's kind of fun, chat. I might level this next. See how it feels to level. It's kind of fun, chat. Yeah, hope you've been very well. Been well. Sorry, I've been insanely busy lately. Yeah, no worries, Lily. No worries at all. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, I've checked in, seen that you've been busy and stuff. I didn't want to bother you. I know you've been busy. Have you been? I've been doing pretty good. Been doing pretty good. Mm. I saw. Oh, that reminds me. I saw your Suboween thing. That good job. It looks awesome. I was gonna do the same thing. I've been talking about it for like 2 weeks, but your boy's lazy. And now it's like a week to Halloween, and it's my birthday. Like Halloween's my birthday, and I'm like, bro, I should probably do something. It's like, nah, it's fine. I'll just be like, hey guys, it's my birthday. Yeah, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I'll do something. I don't want to go that crazy with it, but I'll probably do something. 2 events in one, but it could be three. True. Yeah, that's actually true. Wait, are you dressing up for Halloween? What are you gonna be? The thing goes well. I have a Venom Saurus inflatable costume. Sounds funny as shit. Wait, a Venomosaurus. Is that the one that's like the head? It's got like the flower looking fucking head or whatever. Okay, that's kind of OP. The thing is, chat, it's we're in hell one right now. So we have a lot of skills. Wait. Oh, it's the return proj from my boy. Wait, return proj works with my minion. What the fuck? Okay, I got an idea. Boys, I got an idea. On live, I have a Necro that's like level 50. Let's see how much damage it does without like scaling, just to get an idea. Yeah, I have a 51 Necro. Make something work out of this, right? Excuse me. Alrighty, I need to lay down though. I'm dead exhausted. Yesterday zapped all of my energy. Like boop. Yo, Lily, always welcome to come hang out anytime. Guys, if you're not following Lily, be sure to check her out. She does tons of Zelda stuff. I think tomorrow she's gonna be doing some spooky stream. Some spooky streams. So if you wanna, I don't know, if you wanna get scared by ghostly things, then yeah, go get scared. I don't get scared though, so like ghostly games or spooky games, I can't play them because they're boring. They don't scare me. I laugh at things. But for those of you that want to see that, yep. Just be thinking, yeah, you're welcome. Always good to see you. Welcome anytime. I kind of don't like the whirlpool. Arousal stab. I love your emotes. You're now under Graxy's desk. Enjoy your time there. Oh, fine. It's cramped. Well, sheesh. I think we don't go into Vengeful Spirit though, because that's like way. Fuck, I'm gonna have to reset the whole thing. Son of a bitch. I shouldn't have done that. Should not have done that. All right. 20 points here. What's our highest synergy? Cursed Ground. Yeah. And then Poison Breath is next. Oh, okay. We'll do that because I do want the range. It's so dumb that you can't put curse on left click. Unless you turn off. I wonder if you can if you turn it off. Controls, disable mouse movement. No, even then I can't. That's kind of dumb. I guess then technically I could. Ooh, look at my damage. Surely that's not right. Okay, how much of it is just my minion? My level 1 minion. Oh my god, it's like all my damage. My minion's like all my damage. Well, it kind of makes sense though, because I'm all arcane damage and skills, and like I've built for summons, and yeah, it kind of makes sense. All right, let's go. It's a little rough out here, boys. Yeah, and we're also not getting the pro lift, so it's like hard to get the hits too. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. I'd have to level it from the start, but I mean, there's really not much more I could do here. Like getting poison skill damage wouldn't be that big of a deal, or like flats. Even then, I don't have like a ton of damage. Hmm. That's kind of cool. Maybe that's what you'll have to level with. Oh, it's gonna be such a long road to this, though. Oh no. I feel like that's actually not doing any damage. I feel like it's the actual this burst thing that I keep doing. Oops, that's doing all the damage. A little better. It's not bad considering I'm not built for this at all. Ow, fuck. The range on it is kind of insane too. How far it goes. Mm. I don't know, maybe we'll try this tomorrow. ward of toxicity, it wants me to keep playing. Damn, +1. Still more damage. The skill is weird. Like sometimes when I use it, I feel like I get a ton of proj. And other times, I don't know. It's weird. It needs to be cleaned up. You will up all characters in beta. What does that mean? You mean will I up them? Am I gonna play them all? I've already played all of them. I've already played all of them more than once. Well, okay, I shouldn't say played. I've played all of them, like in terms of checking out the OGs and beta testing and doing the thing. But I've leveled at least 50 times with different characters and different skills and stuff like that. I might not go all the way to level 100, but I'll get to like 35 or so and just test stuff out. How it feels. I think you love the game. I really enjoy the game. Yeah. Holy shit! When it does that, that's insane. Can it do that more? What's your main? I don't have a main. I play everything besides Shield Dancer. Yeah, look at this weapon. Oh shit! I shouldn't throw that on the ground. This one-hander, 35% arcane damage with 13 life on kill. What is that, bro? Yeah, I don't really have a main. I play everything besides Shield Dancer. YouTube title says Samurai. Yeah, I know. Nothing I can do about it. I'm probably gonna delete this VOD, to be honest with you. I'm probably gonna delete the VOD, this one for YouTube, and I kind of didn't really follow it at all. Well, we did Samurai, and then we went to Amazon, then Vero came in, and we messed around with some stuff. It's just kind of all over the place. I'm just trying to kill time because I want to stay up for tomorrow. But I think I'm going to. I want to see what early Necro's like. I haven't done poison early. You can't until level 8. Oh, it's poison breath. That's right. I have to poison breath all the way. Oh, I'm really not looking forward to this, but we're gonna do it because I ain't no bitch. I ain't no bitch. But I do need to use the restroom and stand up and we'll get going. Okay. Let's go ahead and create our poison filter. Poison, poison, poison. All res. Yes, defense, int, life, life. It's pretty good. Yeah, okay. Can decide if I want to play Bone Shred first or not. Devoted. Oh, it's cold. Lol. Poisonous Dagger. Honestly, basic attacking's probably better. Do you play Annihilus still? Yeah. Yeah, I still play Annihilus. I actually haven't looked at their Discord recently. If there's anything going on with Annihilus, probably not. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I still play it. Doesn't look like there's been any recent communication about it. Anything about logging into it? Or what you thinking? Annie's a pretty good solo self-found game, I won't lie. Yeah, it's a pretty good SSF game. We were actually playing it the other day. A week ago, we logged in for a little bit. Holy crap. This Necro starts rough, dude. I literally think that the minion is probably better. The minion's literally better. That's kind of sad. I logged in, have a Sork on Annie. Nice. So you're playing the beta, right? You're not playing Legacy. It's two different things. He's invisible. Wait, guys, I found Nemo. I found him. I'm just gonna let my boy do the work. I don't feel like auto attacking anymore. Talk about a slow start. I think I have to auto attack. It's taking way too long till I find some magic at least. There we go. Some magic gauntlets. He should off pop now. Yeah, okay. I could probably I'll put 1 point in bone shred now. There we go. Peasant sword +1. I was on legacy. Now you're in song. Nice. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, beta is where you want to be. It's a completely different game. Much more fun. Poisonous mace. Okay, take those. Ow. Orb of poison. That's what I need. Like, it doesn't work. I would get orbit poison. That's funny. Orbit poison early is actually god tier. I really need to get poison damage on something other than a weapon, though. No, I said other than a weapon. There we go. We got it on a helm. Nice. Damn, I actually almost hit level 7 in here. Once we hit level 8, though, I'm going to switch to Poison Breath. Because that's what's really what we're going to get. Like, we're not going to have Poison Nova. That'd be OP. So, but we'll just use this to help speed to level 8. I find it funny how this Poison Nova is like completely different than the actual skill, because the skill they toned down the barrage and stuff. But this is like original Poison Nova. And it has 0 mana cost, basically. Can't see in there. I don't think there's anything I need. Crystal sword. Grave diggers. Ooh. Really nice one. Life on kill as well. Huge. I'm huge. All right, let's take this off. What my game's not centered correctly. There we go. Yo, Sniper, appreciate the follow, dude. Welcome in. Welcome to Graxy's house. It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be, actually. It's actually not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Ignited. Explosion skills. Oh, Things got phasing on it. Hell yeah. So bro, it does exist. Guys, this is the first time in I don't know how long where I finally got phasing on boots. It's actually insane. Level 20 be perfect for Anubis then. Wow, this is kind of a crazy run. Not gonna lie. Kind of a crazy run. Oh, shit. I don't have a belt. Dad, I need your belt. Didn't even know that could roll an item. I thought it was a rune word and heroic. Nope. It's very rare. Yeah, it is definitely like not. I've leveled I don't know how many times. I've leveled I don't know how many times, and this is my first pair in that I know of in a hot minute from leveling. Also, what base is it? It's on a C tier base. Maybe it's just the base. I don't know. Finding one on like a lower tier base. So maybe that's the problem. You can't get it on a D tier base. Oh, I don't know. So high for season 5, you want them to announce the start date? Yeah. I mean, the most recent correspondence from the Elias and like general chat is a month and a half to 2 months. So that was about a week ago. So it could be shorter than that, could be longer than that. We'll see. I will say that it's not going to be the same week as PoE, right? There's no way. Like I understand that they don't make their schedule based off of what PoE is doing necessarily, because they're a company and they have to release stuff, and that's just they have their own cycle, and that's just how it goes. I get that, but doing it the same day or the same week, not a good idea from a business standpoint at all. Not a good idea. I mean, I'm here, right, for player count retention. Yeah, especially for such a like, how to put this, like this season, they put a lot of work into it. They put a lot of work into every season, but I would hate for this season's like big rework, I guess, with all the sub skill trees. Like it's a lot of fucking work. It's a lot of fucking work. And I would hate for all that to just kind of go down the toilet because they released at the wrong time. Because that's kind of what would happen. There's people that will play Hero Siege over PoE. I would be one of them. Right? I would play Hero Siege over PoE too. Just because early access, I can go play it whenever. Right? I can play the season for a week and then go play PoE. That doesn't bother me. But for most like content creators and from most players in general that are watching their favorite content creator, they're going to be playing PoE. So like just overall, it does not really make good sense on their part, but I'm here for it. Whatever they do on whatever release, I'll play. So many skills, it's going to be hard to balance. There's going to be some busted OP. Yeah, there will be. Yeah, I agree, Sniper. There's definitely going to be some OP stuff. But the thing is, man, here's the way that I've been kind of thinking about it. There's over 800 augments. There's like 880 augments. If 10% of them are, let's say, OP, busted, strongs, whatever, right? Only 10% of them, that's still 80 builds that are good, right? That people will want to play, that are 80 meta skills versus the 3 that we have now. Can we less? Yeah, no, I mean, I can give a fuck less about what is or isn't in the meta. I don't really care about that. But most people do. So for them, there's having 80 builds in the meta is fantastic, right? And then obviously they'll get balanced, but more and more will be brought up. So it'll it's gonna take some time for these 800 augments to be balanced appropriately. It's not gonna happen in one season. But what matters is that they're there. The other thing that they can look at is player data of what people are playing, right? If 0.01% of your player base is playing this specific poison breath augment, well, why is that? And what can you do to maybe bring it up in line to show just to put some attention on it without making it OP, or maybe make it OP a little bit so people will play it over some of the other things. I don't know. There's a million different things. There's so many skills in the game that it's like, even if you make it a little bit OP, getting it to shine through is still difficult because there's so many skills. Or augments more specifically. And just different ways to play things. I want to go in blind and not go meta. Well, you may end up going meta without going meta. I would say that every class in the game has a skill that's not meta. Or that is meta, sorry. So you just playing the character and like feeling out different skills. I would even go one step further. I'm even going to go one step further. I'm going to say that every character in the game has a skill in each tree that is OP. And that is going to be a meta skill. Now, whether you find that or not, who knows, right? And it's not what about what you found or not. You're just playing the game and having fun. If you, you know, you fall into a skill that's doing a bunch of damage and you're having fun with it, then that's just like a whole like solo experience or a whole personal experience that you're having with the game, just playing to have fun. It's totally fine. Right. It's totally fine. I get it. It's playing to play. But that's the reality is there's people that will just fall into strong skills versus right now, it's really just new players come and play, and I hear people playing like I don't know, Lightning's on or Demon Slayer or what else, Shield Dancers or uh, really anything Fizz melee, anything melee Paladin. Did you maybe not late Paladin? Late Paladin's actually not terrible, but they're playing these other builds, and it's like I feel sorry for you a little bit, right? That's why I like your tier list videos. You tell us what is good, but also just play what we find fun. Well, yeah, no, that was my second tier list. So 'cause I made the initial one. It's kind of funny that second tier list. It was actually a response to somebody. Yeah, my second tier list was actually a response to another streamer because Elias had put me in the announcements, and he's like, "Hey, here's a tier list," and a bunch of people went and watched it. Right? There's another content creator that apparently I don't know if he got jelly or what the deal was, but he made a video like a day or two later and called it the real tier list. And he's Brazilian. Not that that matters, but I think there's like some translation in there, so just like with the title and stuff. So we turned that into a meme, the real tier list, the actual really real ultimate tier list. So anyway, in response to that, I just said, here's the actual tier list. Here's the really real ultimate best tier list ever made. And it's just what you find fun. And I wouldn't have ranked everything based on what I found fun and what I didn't. Because that's ultimately all that matters. They're pixels. And obviously you could equate, big AoE, zoom zoom, blah blah blah, to fun, right? So generally, I can put in there what I find fun, and you would also like be playing something that's strong too, because they kind of go hand in hand a little bit. A little bit. Then again, I really like Frozen Orb, and Frozen Orb hasn't been good since season one. Let me rephrase that. Frozen Orb hasn't been good since Hero Siege one. At least not meta good. It's been like okay. I know Snazzy played it. Snazzy was having fun with it. When do you get your first augment? Is it every 15 levels? You get your first nodes every 5 character levels, Right, so I'm character level 10 right now, so I can put 2 points in. You need 2 points to be able to travel to the next node, making any augment level 35 to get to. At 35, you can start to yeah, exactly. And there's definitely cases where taking the augment isn't actually the best option. I've had some characters where it's like it makes way more sense just to not yet, for certain reasons. Because even the small nodes add new interactions too. Even these smaller nodes can create new interactions. A big one's like Paladin. Yeah, a big one for me was Paladin when I was playing it. Here, I think I still have it. Yeah, we're going through and leveling every character, so I should. Here it is. Pally good. Pally was OP. I actually stopped playing Pally because there was no point in me playing it. It needs balanced. It's so good that it needs balanced. Mm. Right. So this one, I could go for an augment. Right. I could go for an augment, but the ones that I want are these two. And down here, I get increased amount of bolts. I also get this crazy node that makes vengeance no longer require hitting a target. It basically turns vengeance into a spell. You no longer need attack rating. You could build in some damage return, I guess, early and go that, but this one's okay, I suppose. If you like just wanted to get an aug, you could go for that one, but I think it's better just to get more. I think it makes more sense just to get more targets. Oops. And then you can also get restore mana. So now I don't run out of mana. I have a spell basically that I don't have to actually hit enemies with. I can shoot from afar. And I have a bunch of targets. The reason that I stopped playing it, look, is I'm level 35 and look how much damage I have. I'm good. I don't need to play it anymore. It needs to get balanced at that point. It's way too strong. Oh, here's that malice I was thinking about earlier. I'm gonna put that on actually. I'm sorry, was that 7 mil level 35? It was. Yeah. 10 mil, 7. Yeah, it was. And that's not even including. I can get more because I didn't put any points into shock. Mm. So now I'm going to get 45% lightning break. There's a little bit more. Wait, it's not inflicting break. There it is. Guess it must just be a chance. Oh, it is a chance. Okay. All right. Either way, yeah. Pretty good. Yeah, Vengeance was really fun to play. I actually like Vengeance more than I like Lightning Fury. Lightning Fury seemed kind of man to me, to be honest. I didn't hate it. It's just, I don't know, I like this way better. Yeah, also, Lightning Fury gets this same setup. Like one of the augments makes it so that you don't need a target if you want to go that route. It's kind of the same. Oops, shit. They're kind of the same thing, but yeah, I don't know. Shield Dancer is going to be playable. Probably not. Here, I'll show you one. I'll show you my Shield Dancer. I think I have one. Oh shit, I didn't want to exit. Whatever, it's fine. We'll turn you into a Shield Dancer. Oh, there was an item I needed to get. What was it? The A-bomb eye. That's right. I don't have an eye. Oh, gonna watch some Lincoln Lawyer. Yo, chat. Thanks for hanging out, dude. It's good to see you. I can't wait to play some media next week. I'll be streaming it a shitload, so be sure to come by, hang out. We'll do the dues. I think my pirate actually has it. What is happening right now? I got a massive boner, dude. What the? What is happening right now? Yo, chat, what skill is that? I don't even know what skill that is. Is this shield answer? Yeah, I don't even know what skill that is. That's auto attack? Oh, is it? Pew, 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 pew. Wait, did somebody report this yet? I don't play Shield Dancer, so I didn't know what it looked like. CBT bugs, Shield Dancer. I don't even know if this is specific to. Excuse me. Stop attacking it. Wait, it has infinite range. Stop. It's a skill. Look, it's like something's making it do that. I don't have a weapon on it. It has to be a skill. I don't have a weapon. Totally bug free. We broke it. It's not gonna do it now. Oh, there it is. It's this one. Lance the row. All right, let me record this one real quick. Okay, watch this magic trick. Nothing. If I put on Lance Throw, I hold no buttons. Oh, wait, it's not doing it now. Oh, shit, it's not doing it now. I gotta have something else with it. All right, nothing. We turn Lance Throw on with, I don't know which one it is. This one with own defenses. It just like does this craziness. I'm not even attacking or anything. All right. Upload that. Lance Throw plus owned defenses. Okay. So back to what I was saying. Shield wall, Knight's Vigor. I don't even know what those are. I don't think it's any of these, right? All right, we're good. Wait, it bounces again. Wait, they brought it back. Guys, I might be SST glad next season. I might be SST glad. I actually haven't seen this yet. So they didn't have the bounces on it before, but I guess they decided it would be way cooler as the bounce, and I totally agree. I'm actually so hyped right now. I don't even know what to take. All right, go, 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 go. Wait, is that it? What happened? Fix it. Okay, I can at least see. Well, no, that's my prop. Fuck. Shield wall. Damn. Let's see if it's like maybe one of these other things that's causing it to do that. All right, record this one. Doesn't do anything. Just goes to the right. Upload. Unfortunate. I can't show this one off now. All right. Well, I had a shield throw that was doing several billions of damage. So that was hot. Okay. Boys, I think that's going to be it for me tonight. Yeah, I think that's going to be it for me tonight. We stayed up way longer than I thought I would, honestly. Got a 5.5 hour stream. I'll be back first thing in the morning. Might be a little bit later than normal, and we'll continue the stream. I'm starting to fade a bit here, so I'm just aimlessly doing random things. So it's probably a good time for me to eat some food, lay down, and yeah, do the thing. So everybody on the YouTube side, thanks for hanging out. I will see you guys first thing in the morning. And I love you. I love you, YouTube. Bye, YouTube. Bye.